Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen. Star Citizen is free to play. Free fly Delta Hub Dono VK Big Fuel AMD Zeni. Pee pee poo poo. Yo. Hey yo. Hello. Wait, I got beat by the pee pee poo poo comments. Sad times. Lol, trying to start my car. Lol. Is the lol noise the sound the car is making? Yeah, my car messed up. LOL. Boots and cats, 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 boots and cats. 07. Why hello there. Nyoam. What's up chat? Henuum. Wait, I know Ender's fave TDS. Hey chat, what's up? Hey Ender, how's the prize today? During drum and piano breaks, subs can control the studio lights. Type light CMDR for a list of available commands. Everyone can use rainbow for unicorn RGB fun. Subs get more Borg Eiffel 65 strobe blizzard pinky red alert sun police Barney elite Aquaman TMNT. Changing the lights to police, please wait. Changing the lights to Barney, please wait. Whoop whoop is the sound of the police. We will. 07. Oh 07 beans on toast. So you got any more of those solar sticks? Is it Invictus week already? Toad in the hole, get down. Like, get down with the music. Ha 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 ha. Heather had a little fun. Can I have to upgrade my computer a little more so I can start streaming Star Citizen a little better? 07. So if people could create their own fantasy ship to be added to the game, what would it be? I hope the servers are good today. At the Pelicans from Halo. Jtolex, I feel like that's a long shot now. Free flight is on. Steampunk Ruby, good choice. LMAO, true.
I just posted
But
so many
the big
videos.
frigates that were in there too, to be the bigger ships like we have in Star Citizens to carry more ships.
Like, I am impressed at how many videos I just posted in this 6-minute starting soon timer. Seriously, everyone, it's impressive. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. We are streaming live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter to try and bring you the most entertaining, realistic, and honest example of Star Citizen, the space simulation game, and of course, some live musical breaks with me on the drums and me on the keys, but most importantly, us in the chat, on the mic, community. That's really what streaming is all about. Thank you for tuning in. Those of you that are here right now, you're really important. You're really special to me. Because when you start the show, you never know who's going to be there. But we have so many chatters already. I'm blown away. Thank you for your generosity And thanks for being here with me.
Jack 101K has subbed for 2 months. Yay, 2 months.
And that's the first resub of the day. Thank you, Jack 101K. Let's say hi to all the TikTokers first. What's up, Uncle Hermanos, Ghost Hunter, Dickie D, Rochi? I see you over there. Oh, Beto, sup? No one yet on YouTube, but we still got time. Stop everything.
Basilisk Prime activated the Prime sub.
Basilisk Prime. I have been live for less than 2 minutes. You are the first Prime sub of the day. It wasn't that long ago where that wouldn't happen for hours into the stream. So thank you so much. I see you. Let's go over here to Twitch and say hello to all the names I see. First time chatter, Raven. What up, Raven? Rogue Citizen, Haiku, J2Lex, Go Swim, Fire Speed, The Phonies, Old Canadian Gamer, Steampunk, Covery Fire, Lazy Donuts, Jack 101, Willisk. Willis. Yes, everyone is asking about this already. Ugh. That's a screenshot. Yes, so our friends over at Thrustmaster have sent a package for us to unbox, and that is totally not my handwriting. How would you know that's my handwriting? Are you saying I've done that before? Are you saying I have written on packages before, pretending they were written on by the companies sending stuff to me? No. That's not my style. I see questions already about the free fly. Okay, so let me, I'm going to be saying this all day long. If you type exclamation free fly in TikTok or Twitch chat, you will get a little pop-up explaining how to do it. You basically go to my link tree, and there are 2 things to do. Step 1, make an account. There's a link for you. Step 2, download the game. There's a link for you. You just got to do those in order. 1, 2. And then step 3 is either cheer or cry if your computer can't handle the game. I can't control that last part, but me and the homies on our Discord and here in the chat can help get you up and running, because CIG is giving a bunch of different ships for you to fly. Combat ship, cargo ship, mining ship, and salvage ship. Like, there's a really good collection of ships right now for you to use, which I think is like really cool of CIG. Sometimes the collection of ships they give is, in my opinion, not very good, but this is a pretty good collection of ships. Can I play on Mac? That's a no. It's a big fat no. Sorry. Macs are great at many things. Power saving. Just close the laptop when you're done. It won't die. Open it up, use it. Beautiful. But playing PC games is the worst thing about Mac computers. They don't play games. And if they do play games, they play games that are years after release on PC. It's not that Macs aren't powerful enough. There are some really powerful Mac computers out there, but they're just not designed for gaming in the way that PCs are, or rather, the games are not designed to run on Mac machines, you know? I think it has to do with how like closed and tight the Apple ecosystem is for like developers working on their stuff. You know, there's got to be a bunch of like behind the scenes technical stuff as to why. But look, who cares? That's how it is. You know what I mean? That's how it is. We've known this for many years. Marcel says, I loved the drum jam last night. Well, dude, Marcel, we play drums usually every hour on the channel. And today will be no different. Except the difference is all of you out there can download and play Star Citizen for free today. That is quite different. Now, something I also really like about right now is that the PTU is still up and running while the free fly is on the live servers. Now, what I'm hoping this means, I'm hoping that means that my experience in the PTU will be hopefully as good as yesterday, which was incredible, while the rest of you are trying to play in the live server without messing up my experience on the PTU. That is my hope for today. Whether or not this is going to be the case, I don't know. We'll have to find out. You know, we'll have to find out just by playing the game today and seeing what happens. I see this. Senpai, teach me the drums. You're in luck, my guy. You know why? I am a music teacher. I have been teaching drums since I was in high school. I was a full-time music educator from 2010 until about 2020 when I kind of switched my life to become a streamer. So if you want some online lessons, you can DM me for rates and availability. However, I do not take subscriptions. I do not take bits. You're going to have to pay me real monies. But I'm worth it. I'm a good teacher, all right? I really am. I've been honing those skills for a decade. So we can talk if you want. How long is the free fly? I believe about a week. I don't know if CIG has put out that information yet. I don't know if they have put the info out there. Have they? At Jones says till the 28th, I think they said. Okay, so the 28th would be when from now? Is that a week? I don't have a calendar up right now. What even is today? I don't even know. Oh, that's over a week. That's a week and 3 days. Okay, cool. Over a week then. Beautiful, beautiful. Once again, just type exclamation free fly. Homies on TikTok or friends on Twitch. Exclamation free fly. One word. It'll tell you everything you need to do. I went ahead and took care of the bot command. I also made a specific video explaining that the game is free to try, and I posted it on all of my platforms because I am on top of it. I'm on top of it. Okay? Now, we are not going to open this Thrustmaster box yet. I'm going to make you wait a little bit. Okay? I'm going to make you wait. Let's jump into the persistent universe and see what we can do right now. And how well is the PTU running? Like, is it going to be working for us? Is it going to be not working for us? I don't know. I know it's a difficult question, but what is the best starter ship? It's an easy question. The answer is the least expensive ship, because this game will let you down. This game will disappoint you. And the more money you spend, the more you're going to expect the game to work. So buy in at the lowest rate possible, normally $45, but right now it might be $40. And then if you love the game, you can just add more money using the upgrade system to get a better ship. Or just fly your little Aurora or Mustang forever and grind missions in-game to buy a better ship. That is the most evolved and best answer to that question. I should know. I've been answering that question for literal years and years and years on this channel. All the links are in my bio. Is this pre-recorded? I'm just really good at my job. Don't clip that. Shit, I have a crime stat. Oh, it's only a 2. Okay, it's only a crime stat 2. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, everybody. We can pay that off. We can pay off that crime stat. It's not a big deal. Zappa 1011 continuing their gifted sub. Dude, I love seeing that message. That means you got gifted a sub and now you are continuing the sub on your own with your own cash or Prime sub. That makes me really happy. Thank you. All right? That's the power of gifted subs in action right there. Hell yeah. Justin says, dude, you're killing it with these YouTube shorts. Keep up the great work. Happy to have recently discovered you. Yeah, Justin, thank you for that really nice compliment. I can tell you, full stop, if you want to be a streamer and you want to do this job, other than being live on camera, you know, with a schedule and being good and like all that stuff that's obvious, post videos every day. That is the trick.
Dracovar activated the Prime sub.
Dracovar is the second brand new Prime sub of the day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude.
You can tell me.
Exclamation free fly, TikTok. Put it in the chat. That's how you get the game for free right now. Put it in the chat so I know it works for me. I just made this new command. No one's tested it yet. Twitch already tested it, but TikTok has not yet. We need to see if I did it right. It worked. TikTok, does that make sense? Does that pile of information help you? Remember, I'm not allowed to put links in TikTok chat, so I can't put a link for you to click, sadly. One of the limitations of the app. So I put everything in my link tree for you with a step 1, step 2, 1-2 punch. You're welcome. Firespeed letting me know that the cheapest package is still 45 bucks, but the cutter is only 51. Oh, awesome. The cutter is one of my favorite ships. Beautiful. Yeah, she's not the best at anything, but like, you're not concerned about the best when you're a new player to this game, you know? You should be concerned about fun. Honestly, the number one concern you should have playing this game is, are you having fun? That's it. Don't worry about meta builds. Don't worry about making money. Just like, is the thing you're doing fun? Then keep doing it. Is it not? Then find something else to do. There's a lot to do in this game. You get a bunch of different ships for the free fly. I believe you get an Arrow, which is a good little combat ship. You get a C1, which is a medium-sized cargo ship. You also get a Corsair, which is a multi-purpose combat and cargo ship. And you get a Fortune salvage ship and a Prospector, which is a mining ship. Quite literally, CIG is giving you a ship to do every cool occupation in the game. Best joystick on the Marpet? Marpet. Best joystick on the market? VKB Gladiator. Without a doubt, VKB Gladiator. Best price, best performance, best blend of the two. 135 bucks. Use my name to save 5%. However, where you live, getting VKB sticks might be not as affordable. Which brings us to The box on my desk. Thrustmaster sent us a little something over here. And it might be the answer for those of you who live in countries where VKB's pricing is not as competitive as it is here. I am waiting until we are plus 100 viewers on Twitch. We're not there yet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
This is not a good sign, how long this is taking to get the terminal here. It's not a good sign at all. Let's go pay off my crime stat. I don't like how these NPCs are just standing there. That was happening last night as well. What country are you in? I am in Brooklyn, New York. The country should be obvious. What's your favorite thing to do in this game? That's going to have to be combat connected gameplay. Like combat and then cargo stealing and then salvaging. Like all the things you can do after you fight the ships. We have a little bit of an important thing to say though. Like, is anyone in the PTU right now in my chat? And are you able to do things? Because look, we just came into a station here and nothing is working here. Like ASOP terminal didn't work. This elevator's not working. This was exactly the same thing that happened last night at the end of my stream. I'm in the PTU, remember. I'm not in the live build. That's really sad if the PTU is messed up. There's not that many servers for PTU stuff. I'm going back to menu. I'm going back to menu here because that's not working. Also, I'm getting hot. Let's turn the fans on. I'm also going to crack the window. Okay. Cool. I can already feel that cool breeze coming in from outside. Beautiful. Why PTU versus live? Well, typically the PTU runs better than the live server, and there are new features and new mission types in the PTU that I want to keep checking out. But I didn't get into a server there that was working at all for me. So maybe we'll try. Maybe we'll try again. Let's try again. I don't know if it's going to give me a new server or the same exact server. Or maybe it's just my outpost I'm at, but I couldn't call a ship, couldn't use the elevator. I don't want to play in the live build. I want to play in the PTU. How can I join your Discord? There's a link in my bio in the link tree. However, it's not working on mobile. You'll have to click it via your desktop PC. That's a limitation of Linktree, the actual app. I don't know why, but it's what it is. Yeah, there's not many servers for the PTU typically, which is why I'm concerned. What is this?
Case Hisate, my family activated the Prime sub.
Dude. Can I call you Casey? Thank you for the 3rd new Prime sub of the day. Thank you. Very, very cool of you. Very generous. Subscriptions are the only reason this is a job and not a hobby. So thank you. Remember, if you want to download the game for free, it's !FreeFly in TikTok or Twitch chat. Yo, Dragon Slayer!
Dragon Slayer V activated the Prime sub.
Dragon Slayer coming in with another Amazon Prime sub, the free way to support your favorite content creator. Thank you, dude. Yeah, these elevators are bugged. See how they're not, like, giving the other information here? Yeah, they're bugged out. Hello?
Northern Tech Hermit dropped a 5 sub.
Northern Tech Hermit coming in with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I seem to be stuck at Bajini Point. Is there anyone playing in the PTU right now that can come get me at Bajini Point? I don't think I can escape here. Like, the elevators aren't working. The terminals aren't working. This is, I can't get a... Yeah, I can't get a ship. I can't do anything right now. Oh, I could try resetting my spawn. That's a great idea, Doc. Okay, I'm going to try that before Apollo or anyone else tries to save me. That is a wonderful idea. Also, we got a hype train? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hype train. This is also a good lesson for the new players out there. I can't get into this elevator to go pay my crime stat, and I can't call a ship. And I can't get a different server because the PTU has very limited servers. So we are going to use the only fast travel method that exists in this game. There's only one fast travel method, and it's kind of like not really fast travel. It's more like kill yourself and your clone goes somewhere else. So we have to go over here to the insurance tab in the hospital. Click on the regen panel. We are going to check to see where we're spawned. Okay, we are still spawned back at New Babbage, which means if I backspace myself, I will go all the way back to New Babbage. So let's try that. And lucky for you, I have a more stylish way to backspace. I have a literal big red button on my desk. So we will hit this and...
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
What can I help you? Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier.
And now we'll just wait to see if I'm able to show up back at New Babbage, pay off my crime stat, get a ship, and move on with today's show. That hype train is still going. If anyone wants to drop some subs or some bits to keep the hype train climbing, I will be forever indebted to you. Also, I got this package from Thrustmaster. It's got something in here that I think a lot of you want to see. And once I am able to fly a ship out of any station and get out into the black, we'll open that up. All right? Yo, DePoets!
DePaw dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everyone, make some noise for DePoets, long-time supporter of the channel. Also a content creator. If you need hardware reviews, he's your guy. Thank you to Poets for gifting 5 subs to the channel. It's been a long time since I've been to this hospital. I forgot how pretty it is. With their hologram hummingbirds.
IC3 Dude 31 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Yo, IC3 Dude.
You're right.
Ice Dude. Ice Dude. The 3 is not said. It's an E. Thank you, Ice Dude, for 5 gifted subs. First time chatter, Magic Minion. Welcome to the show. I'm having trouble refueling Quantum Fuel says it's full, but when I QT, it returns to the amount I had before. Okay, so this is a common glitch in the most recent patch. It's unfortunately still not completely fixed. After you fuel your ship, when you land, you need to store the ship and then bring it back up. And then your fuel will stay consistent. I know that's annoying to do, but that's what you got to do. Click refuel, go to the terminal, hit store, call it back up, then you're good. It's almost like this game is a pain in the ass to play. What headphones are you using? Asked Bon. Bon, I have some pretty outrageous, incredible headphones. They are the Sennheiser HD 800S headphones. They are audiophile excellence. They are well out of my price range. They were a gift from one of our generous viewers on the channel. On Twitch, type !headphones to get a link for them. I can say they are the greatest headphones I've ever worn on my head. Full stop. In every single metric. Comfort, sound, weight, balance, accessories, everything. And they better be, considering they're probably more expensive than your gaming PC, depending on your PC. How is it free to play? Says Kelly. Type !free fly. Kelly.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I will say this, though. When your job is wearing something all day long, whatever that thing is that you're wearing, it better be comfortable. Because your ability to do your job is going to go down if the thing connected to you that you are wearing is not good for you. You know what I mean? When I was younger, I used to always cheap out on certain products in life, and I learned that any product that goes between you and the ground, as in you and gravity, don't cheap out on that. Things like chairs, shoes, desks, you know? And if your job is wearing headphones, those headphones go into that category as well. How long does the free fly go? It goes until the 28th. Yeah, work boots for sure. If you are someone who needs work boots, you should spend the money on good ones. It'll make your life better. No! I got off the train too soon. No. Oh, that's a very real life New York City moment right there. I have to go pay off my crime stat and I forgot where to do it in New Babbage. I assume I have to go to, like, you know, the Commons area. I assume I got to go to the Commons to pay off my crime stat. So that's where we're going. I don't make New Babbage my home very often, but I thought I would do it here. Also a London Underground moment. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Oh, I can pay it off at the spaceport? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, pretty much London and New York City are like two of the only places in the world that, like, actually have fully functioning subways, at least in the, like, you know, Western world. Is the New York subway really that bad? I mean, the New York subway is awesome for America. You know? Most of the train lines run every 4 to 5 minutes, 24 hours a day. Trains in Boston effing suck. I lived there for 12 years. The Boston trains are tiny. Each one is half the size of a New York City train. They only come by every like 15 to 20, and at night, like every 40 minutes. They stop at 12:30. They go to very limited places. Thankfully, Boston finally expanded the Green Line. So now you can go from Cambridge to Alston on the Green Line, finally. still blows. I'll be in Boston in 2 weeks for PAX East. Is anyone in the chat going to PAX East? I'll be there. I am a featured content creator this year. So maybe we'll get to meet. Maybe we'll get to hang out. I don't know. Yeah, DePoet's talking about where the real great trains are. In Taipei, you could eat off the floor on those trains. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, Europe and Asia on the train tip. Incredible. The videos of the high-speed rails in China. Oh my God. American infrastructure would never. High-speed rail for the people? Not in this world. At least not in our world. What is PAX East? It's a video game convention. PAX with an X. It's one of the longest running, largest video game conferences in the country. There are multiple PAX now. There's a PAX West in Seattle, I believe. A PAX East in Boston. And I think there's a PAX board game version in like Austin, Texas, maybe? Yes, it stands for Penny Arcade Expo. It's a spin-off of the webcomic Penny Arcade.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I am not qualified to have a conversation about the New York City budget system when it pertains to the subway system here. I can tell you that I don't own a car in New York. I've lived it for 10 years, and I never have a problem getting anywhere via the subway or the buses. And if not, an Uber is showing up within 5 minutes, regardless of what time of day I call said Uber. Like when I went to LA recently and I called an Uber, I was blown away at how many Ubers canceled. Like I'd wait 5-10 minutes and then they would cancel. I'd be like, what? I call another Uber. A few minutes, cancel. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Like West Coast Uber drivers, picky as hell. Very irritating. Yeah, the only reason I can survive without a car is because New York is an old city designed around, you know, human legs, as opposed to building your city around owning a car with the car companies in their back pocket, trying to force every American to go into debt to buy a car, even though they shouldn't need to own a car just to get to effing work, but that's the world we live in. Whoa, man, that got kind of real quickly. Whew, man, didn't know I had that in me. My guy's sweating in game from that comment. Where is the crime terminal? I want to pay off my crime stat. Where the hell is that? Up here maybe? I actually have no clue. Wait, someone in the chat was like, you can pay off your crime stat at the hangar. Were you lying to me? Did someone lie to me? I never come to New Babbage. So the question is, if I fly away, is the station going to shoot me? No, crime stat 2 is not shoot on sight. Crime stat 3 is shoot on sight. Right? I don't think they will fire at me. Turrets at a bunker would fire at me. Okay. Check the car bay. Oh, DePoets, good call. Good call. Let's try that. Having a rough time down there? We've all been there, right? Who's been there? The morning after? Facts. That's why I don't drink it much anymore. I haven't had a drink in like 5 months, 6 months. Yeah, we're just going to go up to Bajini Point. Man, it shouldn't be so difficult to find where to pay off my crime stat here, but it sure is.
Hashi underscore activated the prime sub.
Hashi underscore. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know what? I will check. DePoet says go down into the car bay. You know what? Sure, I will. I will. EAB says blah. Type exclamation free fly in the chat. Blah. I got it all taken care of, kids. Your audio's broken. Guaranteed mine is not. Unless it just happened. I see you on YouTube, David. Sorry, your name is Daniel. Janiel? Janiel. TikTok. Let me spell it out for you. Exclamation free fly will tell you everything you need to know. I keep seeing the same question over and over again. Allow me to help you via the things I've already done to help you. I don't know what else to tell you. Like when I say things that answer questions and people don't do the things I say to answer their question, I'm like, I can't help you then. Ash Reaver. Everyone clap for Ash Reaver. Very smart. Very well done. Yeah, there's no terminal down here to pay off your crime stat. So the answer is no. It is free until the 28th. Game is free to play until the 28th. We are going to my hangar at this point. This is a great learning experience, though, because look, the different landing zones in this game have completely different layouts. And sometimes finding something as simple as the crime and punishment kiosk can be quite difficult when you don't know a landing zone. Like, I do not know this landing zone very well. Let's go buy some food and drink before we get out of here, though.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech.
I'll just help myself,
Where
idiot.
creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Yeah, tofu snack bars? Hell yeah. Your boy Ender has been plant-based for almost 15 full years now. It'll be 15 years in June.
Located downtown with a luxurious Aspire brand.
Hey.
Do we have regular water here? Or just cans of soda? Just cans of soda, I guess.
Heard anything good recently?
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New Babbage.
Yeah, Daniel, you need to learn how to, like, chill a bit, my guy.
Welcome to New Babbage.
Like, if I look at the YouTube chat, it's like 15 messages of only you.
Meets innovative
like-
creativity.
I am very friendly and I'm very nice, but, like,
Empire's leader in
take a chill pill, my guy.
You ever take a minute to stop and really absorb how great it is to be alive? There's delicious food sweets, interesting people to meet, countless worlds to explore.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade.
Welcome
Only a quick
to the
ride on the
ASOP
metro loop.
vehicle retrieval system.
Microtech,
Please visit us again.
the Empire's leader in
Goodbye.
cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Let's fly the C1 Spirit. I got a sweet paint job. Right here.
Welcome
Remember,
to the
your
ASOP
belongings
vehicle
belong
retrieval
to you.
system.
Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
It's all good, Daniel. We can be buddies. I know it. I believe it.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage.
From all of us,
Masters in Flame says, Ender, what's your opinion on the HCS voice packs and have you used it? I have never used New York City Siren. Please hold. Please hold.
For the latest updates on ship availability and
I have never used sirens. Hold on. Okay, I have never used any of the voice packs for this game or Elite Dangerous because they have not yet hired me to create a voice pack. The day that they hire me to do a voice pack, hell, we'll be talking all about them. But until then, nope.
ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, Apollo, I'm so sorry. I didn't see your message.
Visit us again.
I kind of want to fly this purple ship, though.
High to travel.
Where's your Idris? Oh, that wasn't mine. That was a unique circumstance that happened yesterday. If you watched my video or if you watched the stream yesterday, we ended up flying into what we thought was an NPC-owned Idris. There was actually an NPC Idris that had been taken over by 2 other players. And it was quite a party. Like, probably one of the best, like, hours of gameplay I have had in a very, very long time. It was super epic and so much fun. The game is free to try until the 28th, player 0. If you're watching on TikTok or Twitch, type !FreeFly to get the links you need to get the game for free. For a limited time only. I believe this is one of the ships that is part of the free fly, the C1 Spirit. I believe the free fly ships right now are this ship, the C1 Spirit, also the Arrow, which is a small combat ship, the Misk Fortune, which is a salvage ship, the Misk Prospector, which is a mining ship, and you get the Corsair, a multi-crew combat and cargo ship. Probably one of the best pirate gameplay ships in the game. However, you're not going to get this paint job. This paint job is not part of the default free fly. Looks good though, right? Arg says, I made some dinner and now I'm relaxing watching your show. Yeah, Upset. I'm just going to go to the station above and pay off my crime stat there. It's really easy to find the terminal in all those like satellite stations. I forget what the name of this paint job is, but it's the Best in Show paint. Oh, that's the name of it. The Best in Show. That's the paint. Every year there is a little competition where everyone in this game votes on their favorite ships, and the top 3 favorite ships for that year get a custom, unique paint job that CIG claims will never again be available. Anyone that owns that ship gets that paint job, and then of course they sell that ship with that paint job right after the competition ends. It's mainly an excuse for the people who love this game to get cool paint jobs. So much so that a couple years ago, the entire community voted for the worst ship in the game, the Argo Cargo, just so it could get a paint job. And guess what? That little useless ship, it won. That's how bored we were like 3 years ago. Which I think is funny. Doc Holliday wants my opinion on a video. You could post the video on our Discord. I have a channel called Ender Reacts. You could put it in there. I am most definitely not your space dad.
Systems on.
Civil Salmon says, I wish this was how I got into my car. Look, dude, you get into custom fabrication? Maybe you can make a car that looks like this. You know? Have you seen West Coast Customs? Have you seen Pimp My Ride? Look, Exhibit and Mad Mike and the crew are gonna put a TV in everything. What's that? The co-pilot seat? Is that the seat for your child? Well, now it's a TV. You're welcome. I love how dated that reference is, knowing that only certain members of the chat are getting that reference. But for me, that was a S tier program. So good. So good. I think in maybe 2008 or 9, me and my bandmates torrented every single episode of Pimp My Ride and watched all of them in sequential order. And then we had to go watch the European version, the UK version, with DJ Westwood, not with Exhibit. Yo, I heard you like fish, so we put an aquarium in your dashboard. I mean, literally. That's the show. I'll never forget this one episode of Pimp My Ride that's about a guy who plays in a band. So they took his band van that was used for his equipment and the band members, and they filled it with so much stuff that there's no way you could put equipment in it. It was like, well, that defeats the purpose of the vehicle now. That was a humongous sneeze. Woo. Wow. Wow, that was a big sneeze. Okay, now that we are flying in space here, it's time to take a look at a package that came in the mail today. Because a package came in the mail, and we need to take a look at it. It is worth our time. A lot of us, including myself, have been waiting to check this out for weeks now. You need a bit of backstory. Once upon a time, I was a diehard Thrustmaster joystick enthusiast. This time, 2015 until 2020-21. I used the Thrustmaster T16000 HOTAS for playing Elite Dangerous, and then for playing Star Citizen. However, over the years, Thrustmaster never made any new modern joysticks for the space simulation marketplace. Really, only two companies were making joysticks with space sims in mind, and those companies are Virpil and VKB. So even after an official sponsorship I had with Thrustmaster, they told me there was no new joysticks in the works. So I left that company and I developed a relationship with VKB. And we've been using their stuff for the past 4 years. But finally, Thrustmaster has made a new joystick for the space simulation community. And they sent me a pair of them right here to show off and check out with you. So we're going to open this box together and see what's in here. All right? So let's do this. Can you see the box? See, it says to Ender, love Thrustmaster, marketing sample. Here we go. Box in a box. Classic box in a box. Box in a box in a box. The Thrustmaster Solar Hosas Space Sim Duo. Here's the box. As you can see, the joysticks are ambidextrous for right-hand operation or left-hand operation. I'm pretty sure once we open this up, we're going to have to decide which one we want to be the right hand and which one we want to be the left hand. I think if you wanted, you could even make these two right-hand joysticks. Don't quote me on that. We're going to find out once we open it. But my logic would dictate that you could make either of them either hand. Not like any of you have two right hands, but I don't know. I'm just thinking about details, you know? Brochures, legal stuff, and a bunch of boxes. Bunch of boxes inside the box. The boxes are labeled with what's inside there. So you can see that one's got the base there. This must be some kind of like grip or something that goes on the base. Here is the handle, the actual grip for the joystick. And then the cables. 2 cables, 1 for each joystick. Whoops. I'm not going to build both right now, so we'll just build one. Let's open up the base first. The moment. Here is the base of the unit. You can see we have a big throttle in the middle. We got those 8 little DJ MIDI controller style rubber dome buttons. A first for me to ever see on a Space Sim joystick. They have a nice little click. Listen to the click. They click. That's a good thing. There's a bunch of these things. We'll figure out what those do in a second. Oh, looks like you got one side for one joystick, the other side for the other joystick. Let's open up the grip. So you can see that we opened up the left-hand joystick first. First instincts, first feeling holding this, it feels very comfortable. It seems like it's well sized for my hand. I do have kind of bigger hands. They're thin fingers, but I have like long fingers, you know, piano hands. And these don't seem too large. If anything, they're a little smaller in the grip than these are. Yeah, hold on, let's do a little comparison. So here is a VKB Gladiator with my hand on it. You can see how much room there is kind of above the trigger. And then this one, see how much less room there is above the trigger? So the grip space on the Gladiator here is larger, slightly larger than the grip space on the new Solar Stick. Otherwise, they both have pinky buttons. So we got pinky. Feels like a dual stage trigger, although the dual stage on this is a little less noticeable than the dual stage on this. We also have rapid fire outside there, pull in, and push out. So you can see clearly Thrustmaster was influenced by VKB in this design language here. However, we're missing this button. That button is not there. No extra button there, right? Now let's look at the actual thumb zone here. Hold on, let's go back to the camera. Scroll wheel. Dome button. These feel like 8-way hats. These feel like 8-way hats here. I just realized I am crashing in game. My ship started falling out of orbit. I don't know why we were falling, but now we're back on autopilot. Okay, let's look at these buttons once again. I'll use the top camera. So we've got a little slider in the middle. We've got a dome button, and then two what feel like 8-way hats. These might be 4-way hats. Check it out. And then we have a full analog mini stick in the middle. Okay? So, 2 digital hats with push and a full analog in the middle. Let's see if I can figure out how this connects. So there's a little bundle of stuff here. I feel like this bundle of stuff might go into the middle on this. Okay, no, I lied. This bundle of stuff is to make it a right hand instead of a left hand. So I will close this back up. Too many tiny accessories here. I don't want to lose these little tiny parts. Well, that was incredibly easy to do. Wow. Just press that together and then spin that metal knob, and now it's connected. I have things to say immediately. As soon as I use that, I have a lot of things to say. First of all, this feels very, very much like the Thrustmaster T16000, but it is faster with more pull back to the middle. Like, do you see how the whole thing shakes when I do this? Watch. There's a lot of pull when it goes back to middle. Definitely a strong spring in there, a much stronger spring than the T16000. In fact, let me grab one for reference. Here is my old Thrustmaster T16000 stick. Yeah, they're still, these are snappy as well, but this one has more snap back to middle. It feels more solid in the middle, but look at how much thinner the profile is here. Check this out. Now, in terms of desk space, I think the Solar takes up more desk space than the T16000 does. Let's do a comparison here. I'm having fun. This is fun, everybody. Let's fit all these on my desk. Okay? As you can see, the most desk real estate is going to these brand new Thrustmaster Solar sticks. Bigger area, but you're getting a lot of buttons and you're getting a lot more switches. So we have more buttons and more switches than the OG T16000. Less buttons than the VKB, but the VKB is smaller. The actual form function is smaller there. Yeah, so this is a fast joystick. By default, it's very fast, very, very springy. The Gladiator has always been a heavier, slower joystick. You have to realize that these two sticks use completely different methods when it comes to the actual movement inside the joystick. We stopped this unboxing for this.
Dadbod Nerd has subbed for 5 months. Ender, you're an amazing creator and an amazing human. I appreciate you and love your content. You're an inspiration.
Thank you very much, Dadbod Nerd, for that resub. Everything I do in life, I aim to inspire and educate. So thank you for seeing that. Thanks. Now back to these joysticks. The biggest difference that I feel is the style of movement you have with these sticks. These guys use 2 different springs for the X and the Y. So you feel when you're moving around if you're on the X spring or the Y spring. There's almost a little bit of a click in your hand that you feel. Another Prime sub. Thank you, dude.
Rogoon87 activated the Prime sub.
When you move this guy around, there is no different feeling between the X and Y because there's even pressure all around. The way they designed the gimbal inside there puts the pressure the same everywhere. Think of this more like the analog stick on an Xbox controller, and this more like 2 independent motors inside that control the X and the Y. Now, you can't control the sensitivity on this thing. This is set up how it is out of the box. You better love it or hate it. That's how it is. You can't change it. These guys, you can change. You can go in and you can put a different spring on there. Stronger, lighter. You can control the dry clutch, which is how much pressure is on the gimbal, slowing down the joystick when you push away and when it returns the center. You cannot adjust those things on this. You can open up this joystick and repair things if they've broken or swap out buttons. This thing is not designed for you to open up. It's important to understand these differences with these joysticks. And here's a raid. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome to the insane too many joysticks on my desk portion of the show. What is going on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 joysticks. I'm gonna need 5 hands for this. If I was an octopus, I could do this, you know? More sirens. I live in New York. Sorry. Hold on. Just let it pass. Let it pass. Let's keep it for the kids here, all right? Okay, so if we rewind, this is the new Thrustmaster Solar joystick. Let's put the grip on the other stick now. Hold on. What the hell are these? I don't know what these are for. Does anyone have a clue what these things are? I don't. What do you mean stands, Willis? A stand for what? Yo, no way. That's actually pretty cool. They come with screw mounting holes in the bottom and these little expanders. Now they've got some rubber grippies here. Right now it's on a mouse pad, so I can't feel the difference. Let me put it on the wooden desk and see if I feel the difference. okay, there is a slight difference in the feel. The camera gimbal died there. That's what happened. The gimbal got mad. So I would say the feeling with these feet is not that different. Not that different from my experience here, but I'm not A-Bing it in game. You know what I mean? I'm not in game right now, so I'm just estimating here. But it definitely seems like it's more stable. It doesn't seem significantly more stable, but you're also talking to a guy who literally drilled the joysticks into my desk. All right? I am used to a very rigid, very stable joystick because I drilled them into my desk. Okay? So that is a different situation altogether. Let's put together the other one. Now that I know how to do it, once again, here is the gimbal. If you missed it, the center connection has these little pins. Kind of looks like an old PS2 computer, like keyboard connector with a little screw thing there. So once you put the grip on, you can twist that in. And I believe other Thrustmaster joysticks are compatible with these bases. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure if you have a Warthog or whatever, you can stick this on this new gimbal. I believe. So here they are. The brand new Thrustmaster Solar Twin joysticks. They are significantly faster and snappier than the VKB Gladiator. The Gladiator is a much slower, heavier feeling joystick. So if you want a slower, heavier feel, you are not going to get it with these new Thrustmasters. For me, this would be a lot to get used to because my sticks are not as fast as those. I actually have the dry clutch kind of tightened down a bit on my gunfighters to give me a little more resistance. So it would be a little bit of a learning adjustment for me, but I'm sure I could figure it out pretty quickly. Oh, let's see how different the stabilization feet versus not. Because if you notice right here, we have the stabilization feet added. And here, we do not. Oh, God. My little camera gimbal's getting mad at me today. Okay, let's do a test to see how stable it is without the added feet. Now you can see using it normally, it's already rocking a bit. It's kind of bouncing a bit. The feet are way better. Adding the feet make it significantly more stable. Still not like, they're still going to move. But this was a really smart move by Thrustmaster to like add these little feet to snap on and take off. Very smart design. Good job, Thrustmaster, on that one. Still though, if you want them to not move, just drill into your desk. Come on. Come on. Be brave. Be brave. Drill into your desk. You can do it. I did it. You can do it. Alternatively, you can use pieces of gaff tape. When I used to use this guy, I just used 2 little rolls of gaff tape on the bottom to make sure it stays better. Gaff tape comes off with no residue. Duct tape leaves residue. However, if you leave the gaff tape on for many, many months, we're talking 6 months plus, then it leaves lots of residue. Okay? All right? So, yeah, there you go. Once again, if you just got here, these are the new Thrustmaster solar joysticks. They have a different kind of connection than the VKB do. They seem to be very fast and light. I like how easy it is to put the grip on. I don't have to use a screwdriver. You have to use a screwdriver for all the VKB sticks to attach this grip to the base. I like these big, soft rubber buttons. And also, they change color. These are like RGB buttons, and the software looks very easy to use. I like that. These little switches are clicky. Check these out. Once again, here they are side by side. They have the biggest footprint of all of the joysticks I am using. They are way bigger than the Gunfighter. They are a little bit bigger than the T16000. And as you can see, they are bigger than the VKB Gladiator when it comes to the base of these guys. All in all, $220 is the price on these things. They also use USB-C direct out, which is nice to see. All the Thrustmaster stuff, all of the VKB stuff uses USB A to B, the printer style cable. It's nice to see USB-C being utilized right here on these. That being said, some of the VKB modules use USB-C. But all of their joysticks, to my knowledge, are still USB A and B. Ultimately, this thing is a huge improvement over the T16000, especially with the buttons on it, both on the stick and on the base. The actual feel is not all that different than the T16000. So if you do not like the feel of the T16000 stick, I don't know if you're going to like the feel on this stick, because they feel pretty similar. And that ends today's little quick look and unboxing of the brand new solar joysticks from Thrustmaster. I want to thank Thrustmaster for sending me a pair of these to check out. I'll be live on stream. You can ask me questions all day about these and any other day on my channel. Thank you for watching. That was the ending moment for the YouTube video. I'm not done streaming. Now let me set these up over here. Trying to get a good thing I can set for the camera angle just to like flip to the camera whenever we want during the day. There we go. That's pretty good, right? Nice. Now I need to readjust my life. Oh, look at this. They look great next to me on screen, and I hit the button over here. Perfect. Beautiful. Anyone in the chat that gives no shits about the joystick unboxing and only wants to know about the free fly, type exclamation free fly in my TikTok or my Twitch chat. I took care of it. I put the links all together for you. I did that ahead of time. For you, chat. For you. Let me say thank you to all the viewers right now. So many viewers on TikTok right now and Twitch and YouTube. Thank you very much, everyone. Truly. Now let me readjust my life over here because I got to readjust my life after that. We got boxes in the way. I got to clean up a little. Hold on. I'm going to put this box in the hallway. This is just the empty box. Okay. There we go. And I had to make myself a little G Fuel. This is the G Fuel Hydration. It's caffeine free. I like to drink one every day during my stream because I have G Fuel in the morning before I go to the gym, but I don't need any more caffeine during the show. So that's where the hydration comes in. Use code Enterprise to save. Today's flavor is Blue Bomber Slushy. Probably my favorite. Cheers. And I still have too many joysticks on my desk. Oh my God, hold on. Too many joysticks. Okay, is there any questions about these Thrustmaster sticks over here that I didn't get to during that whole unboxing thing that you have right now? Because I wasn't really looking at chat very much when I was doing all that. Can you play Star Citizen with one joystick? I made a video about that 3 days ago, my guy. Go to my TikTok page, but the answer is yes. You can use one joystick or two or three. Technically, it's whatever you want, man. One joystick and keyboard, one joystick and mouse. There you go. I don't know if they're better than the VKBs because I haven't used them in game yet, and I'm not going to use them today because that would take me a lot of setup time, which I'm not going to do. Today was only a unboxing. If we look at price, VKB Gladiator, $135. VKB Gladiator Premium, $165.70. Thrustmaster Solar, $220. VKB Gunfighters, what I use, $300 plus. So I don't think I'm going to be replacing my VKB Gunfighters and my VKB modules here. I do not think that's going to happen. However, people out there that can't get a VKB Gladiator at the price point I can get in America, that's when these might be the move. That's when these might be what you want. We'll have to wait and see after I use them, after you use them, after we find out how well they're working, after we find out how long they last. We don't know anything about their reliability yet. Reliability was a big problem with the Thrustmaster T16000. How many of you had the twist sensor just like stop working with your T16000s? I had many of them break that way. So I'm very curious to know if they resolved this issue. I sure hope they did. They spent years working on this joystick. So I would like to think they solved that. But we won't know. We won't know yet. That's for the future. Today was only unboxing. Oh, the trauma from the twist sensor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Rochi says, bro's got cameras for every angle of the room. Yeah, dude, because my job is to be an entertainer and an educator on the internet in my studio. Why would I not go the extra mile to ensure you can see and understand everything that I do in this room? Why is that not the norm? Like, why are there humongous streamers on the internet that don't go to this length to be like, oh, I'm talking about my desk. Let's look at my desk. Oh, I'm talking about my room. Let's look at my room. Do you know what I mean? I honestly don't understand it. Never mind. I don't want to go off on a tangent, but I don't get it. If your job is to be on camera, then be on camera. And if you are successful, then you have the money to build it, to make it happen. Especially when I think about how many streamers own homes. I live in an apartment building in Brooklyn, New York. If you own a home, you can build something better than me. Okay. I see a thing about PTU patch incoming. Shit, I better get to a station. Damn it. I got so sidetracked with the, like, with all that stuff we were doing, I forgot to, like, go to a station. Damn it. Can I get to Port Tressler in time? Space Toad wondering about tariffs and stuff. Currently, VKB is still shipping. I believe VKB is unaffected by the major tariffs right now because of the province or import zone they're in or something. I don't quite remember the deal. But I believe you can still buy their products for the same price on their site right now. Ah, Lazy coming in. Looks like they're putting a pause on shipping on April 28th, probably to like figure out what to do next. Let's come in for a nice landing here. There we go. This is the C1 Spirit, one of the ships available to fly for free right now in Star Citizen. Type exclamation free fly in my chat or go to the link in my bio. Get the game for free today and try it out. Maybe you'll love it. Maybe you'll hate it, but it won't cost you any money. How do you turn the ship in the hangar with my joysticks? I don't think I understand. Ask again with more words. I forgot to kill the engines. There we go. Are you able to paint your ships? Not without buying or acquiring paint jobs. There is no custom, like, get out a can of spray paint and go to work, you know? Nor is there a draw on your ship mode. Like, classic Ridge Racer. Remember Ridge Racer? I'm so confused by this game. It looks so good, but no one ever talks about it. Yeah, they do. Everyone talks about it. They call it a scam, a Ponzi scheme, a pyramid scheme, the game that will never be done. That's what most people say about it. But most people don't really take time to investigate this game, look into it, understand what has happened over the past 11 years in development. That's where I come in. Streaming the game 5 days a week on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch, trying to clear the air of all the misinformation about this game, helping you to make an informed decision about it. Don't be afraid to ask any and all questions. That's literally what I do all day, is answer questions. And then play drums and play games. Remember, the game is free to try. Type exclamation free fly in the chat. Then follow my instructions. I wonder if the new patch dropped yet. if the new patch dropped, I won't be able to do anything here. Yeah, I think the new patch already dropped, which is why I can't do anything. Is that a crash? We might have a crash right here. Yeah, this is it. This is it. I can feel it. I can feel it right now. I can feel it. There it is, everybody. The server went down, but it's okay. Another server's coming back, but let's pretend this was bad. Oh no. Oh no. Should this have been an actual emergency, I would have cried for real, but it was a fake one to show you my production skills and musical talent. We need to get a new patch. Let's go to menu and let's just go play drums. Let's go play drums while we wait for the new patch. So I'm going to need something from you in the chat. I need to know what kind of songs, or specifically, what songs would you like me to play on drums for you? There's no wrong answers. There's just answers I won't use. So put them in the chat and I'll add them to the wheel. If I think it's a song I can kick the shit out of. Oh, Rammstein. Yes. What Rammstein song? Rollin' by Limp Bizkit? Hell yeah. I performed that at a talent show in high school. Probably multiple times. I probably played Faith and Nookie, and we probably also played All in the Family, the Korn Limp Bizkit song. Yeah. I sang the Jonathan Davis parts. Memories. Oh, Mutter. Yeah. Let's do that. Did you guys know there's a member of Rammstein that is subscribed to my channel and they play Star Citizen? They're not here today, but they might be here today. We don't know. You never know who's watching. You out there, Paul? Zombie, like a zombie. Yeah. That one. Of Mice and Men. Oh, the hardcore band? I toured with them in 2010. Is Star Citizen actually free? To try until the 28th. Type exclamation free fly, one word, in TikTok or YouTube chat. Knights of Sidonia. Sure, dude. I don't know that one very well, but like I know the vibe of it, you know? Okay, that's enough songs for the wheel. Let me get my shoes on. Triplets is correct. Pandemanium, way to go. Way to go. Triplets are a style of note that instead of being divisible by 4, they are divisible by 3. Music teacher. Okay, let's go. If you like what you see on here, spam emotes. The more emotes, the more applause I think in my head, and the better I play. If you're subscribed, you can move the lights around. Exclamation lights in the chat for all the commands. Everyone on Twitch can do exclamation rainbow. And here we go. All right. Our very first drum break of the day. That unboxing was really fun, by the way. That was the most intense unboxing we have ever done on the channel, because normally I am afraid to go in depth with an unboxing for fear of the audience getting, get this, bored and changing the channel, or stream in this case. But because it's a new joystick that a lot of you want to know about, I figured we could do a full unboxing and it wouldn't really matter, you know? So that was awesome. Thank you everyone for being a part of that. Where's the wheel? Show me the wheel. Little delayed today, wheel. Come on. Come on. What was that all about? Jeez. Let's spin it. Lincoln Park. We almost got rolling. We almost got rolling. But it's going to be Lincoln Park Faint. Great Lincoln Park song off the Meteora album, which for me is not my favorite album. I'm a hybrid theory man myself, but Meteora is still a really good album. Jolly Roger says, dude has mics on a headset, cams everywhere. Dude knows what he's doing. That's true. I do. In fact, I know what I'm doing when it comes to the content on the internet as well, because YouTube issues out copyright strikes like free money from the free money tree that doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get a copyright strike immediately if I play a real song on YouTube. So you will not hear any music on YouTube. You must come to Twitch or TikTok to hear the music in the background. I say that because I'll start playing drums and someone will be like, no music on YouTube. And I'll be like, I know, because YouTube sucks. Here we go. Lincoln Park's Faint. Let's make it happen. There we go. The first drum break of the day, an absolute slam dunk for me. Lincoln Park's Faint. I've been drumming for 30 years. I used to be a full-time touring drummer and music educator before I decided to be a full-time streamer. Life is wild. but I still play in bands. I have some bands here in New York that I play for, including a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses, and a band called Rebuilder where I play keyboard, and a band called Outer National where I play keyboard. And actually, back in September, I got to play 3 shows in Outer National on keyboard with the incredible Chad Smith on the drums right next to me. I'll still never forget this. Exclamation Chad Smith in my Twitch chat to see some videos that are on my TikTok and Instagram pages to prove that that happened. Because it did. You know what? I'm going to do one more song. Let's do one more song on the wheel, and then we will go play some more Star Citizen. All right? So one more spin of the wheel. But if I have any questions before we do this, I will answer said questions. Someone says, are you from New York originally? No, but I've been here for 10 years. Prior to this, I lived in Boston, Massachusetts for 12 years. I went to Berklee School of Music and played in lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of bands from Boston. A lot of bands. Small sampling of them in the Twitch chat right now. Let's see. Any other questions? What's the most off-the-walls tour moment? Oh, my God. So many. So many. Let me think about it when I get... Hold on. Do I have any stories that are, like, amazing? Once on Warped Tour, do you guys know... What are they called? Oh, my God. What are they called? Do you know the band Bring Me the Horizon? In 2010... I was in line to get food on the Vans Warped Tour in the catering zone. And on Vans Warped Tour, if you as a band would volunteer to help serve food, you would get certain privileges. Like you could get first pick of a time to play or something. I forget what the privilege was, but there was a benefit to volunteering to help serve food. So one day when I was in line to get food, all the dudes in Bring Me the Horizon were the ones like serving me food. I remember being like, "Oh, okay, what's up, guys? Thank you. Thanks for the sloppy Joe, vegan sloppy Joe, obviously." That's a funny story. I've got lots of them. Let me think more on that, but let's play a song. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel. Disaster Strikes. You mean the Boston band? That's a Boston punk band, right? Knights of Sidonia. Who wanted that song? Someone literally requested that song moments ago. Knights of Sidonia. It's by Muse. Muse is a band I've always liked, but I don't actually know this band very well. You know? I'm pretty sure I played a show with Disaster Strikes. Boston punk rock band. Here, Boston punk bands I was in. Far From Finished, Dead Ellington, Rebuilder, Bad Ash, The Brunt of It, Darkbuster, Lenny Lashley's Gang of One. Yeah. All right. Knights of Sidonia. Wish me luck. I don't know what to do. Okay. Yo. Okay, this song rules. That song is awesome. I don't know that song very well, but whew, sweet. Loved it. There we go. That's Knights of Sidonia. Me playing it for probably one of the first times. I think first time ever on the channel. Because I was surprised by that middle part. I was like, what do I do now? All right, cool. Awesome. Hey, everyone, thanks for being so supportive of me. You need to know that, like, this has probably been one of the best weeks on my channel, maybe ever. In terms of chat, subs, follows, bits, like all the metrics there are. Is this the new way things are? Or is it a fluke? I don't know. Either way, I am happy and I am thankful for all of you. Thanks for being here. Let's get back and play some more Star Citizen. Remember, the game is free to try. Type !free fly on TikTok or Twitch chat. But mostly, click follow and consider clicking subscribe. I've got quite a book of a message from a first-time chatter. Allow me to scan this and see if you guys get to hear it. This is a welcome message. Here we go. First-time chatter named Wolfie VR says, Star Citizen is an amazing game. I really enjoy every moment. Even though we still have bugs, but you need to know the workarounds. And once you do, the game becomes a lot more fun. You can even use the bugs to make funny moments and memories with your friends. I also enjoy how the community is. Dude, that is a very mature take on this game. And pretty true. Love that. Welcome to the show. Now, I think there's a new PTU patch that dropped. I'm not seeing it right here. So we're going to click Control-Shift-R and then wait. And we'll see if it changes to upgrade. No, it didn't change to upgrade. Maybe there was just something on their end. Maybe there was no download. Okay. I thought maybe there was like an actual new patch, but I guess not. Just jump in. Hey, if you missed the unboxing about an hour ago, we unboxed these babies. Thrustmaster's brand new joysticks. The Solar. I'll be posting that video on my YouTube page tomorrow, probably. Advise. Is the PTU down? I figured it would be back by now. We have not played the game for like 30 minutes. Is anyone in the PTU right now? What's going hold on. I'm confused. I did the restart. I'm going to close the launcher. I'm going to try closing the launcher out. The restart button didn't work. Restart button did not work. Or rather, the restart key, Control-Shift-R, almost always brings up a new patch. This is interesting right now. Control-Shift-R almost always brings this up. Very interesting. I guess we'll do verify. Verify game files, I suppose. Let's see if that does it for us. King Chaos, welcome to the show. They said, I had a hard time as well. Had to close and reopen. Yeah. Very interesting. We'll try verify. Also, welcome to the show, King Chaos. We have rated King multiple times. So where's the button? Boom, there it is. Give him a follow. King, I don't know if you were here about an hour ago. We unboxed these babies. The brand new Thrustmaster Solar Sticks. I learned quite a bit about them in the unboxing. So if anyone has a question about these joysticks, now is a great time to ask it. I've got one framed up right over here, as you can see. I did a lot of comparisons to the T16000 during the unboxing. The main comparison is that the base is wider than this, but thinner than this. The feel is almost identical. They are using a very, very similar style of gimbal. It's the same like analog stick on an Xbox controller style. So there's a ball in there and a spring that has even pressure in every direction. They are definitely fast and snappy, unlike all of the VKB stuff, which is a little heavier and slower, except for these. The Gunfighters can be just as fast as those, but I slow them down with the dry clutch. I don't like the really fast, super maneuverable joystick. It's almost too squirrely for me. So if you like squirrely joysticks, these are going to be good for you for sure. They are $220. The VKB Gladiator is only $135, and the Gunfighters are about $200. I'm sorry, $300. So they definitely live in between the two kinds of joysticks that I have used the most, the Gladiators and the Gunfighters. They live in the middle of that price point, at least in America, because price points are different in different parts of the world. I understand this. Dr. Eagle Eye says, I found your stream. Left you on my second monitor while coding for some Star Citizen gameplay. Suddenly, Linkin Park drumming followed by Muse, instant follow. Nice work. Wait a minute. Are you a developer? Dr. Eagle Eye? Sounds like you're a dev. Legally, you have to tell me, you know? It's like being a cop. Ah, you are. Sweet, dude. Well, welcome to the show. In that case, not CIG, though. Oh. How are you doing a Star Citizen code? Oh, wait, are you making some machinima? Interesting. Yeah, it's like being a cop. You got to tell me if you're a cop, right? Isn't that how it works? Right? Did media lie to me? Where's my face? Where's my face? There's my face. Haha. Hey, everybody. This is my face. It looks a lot like my face. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Haha.
Wesley Atkins 04 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Wesley. My face was made by Buster the Destroyer. It is the closest beard I can get in the game. There is no beard that is as majestic as my beard. Sorry. But it's close. Yeah, Buster the Destroyer. She's the face maker. She's really good at making those custom Star Citizen faces. Way better than me. Which is why I asked her to make my face. Skip the tutorial. Skip it. Skip it. Skip it. That song brought memories back for those of you in the chat who are also old. OLD. Yep. What's going on in the game? What did I miss? Star Citizen went free to play beginning today until the 28th. Type exclamation free fly in the chat and then follow the directions. Cooldown says the new Thrustmaster sticks are nice. I like that they're using their Hercules DJ engineering on the pads. Yes, as a musician, I have used many MIDI controllers and other drum machines that have rubber dome style buttons. And that's exactly what these feel like. They are soft, but there's a tactile click inside them. I really like this choice quite a bit. And you can change the colors in the software, which is cool. So you could make like a green button for like target friendly and a red button for target hostile, you know? Very cool ideas. Love that. Love when a company innovates. Because Thrustmaster has not innovated anything in the joystick market for a very long time. Full screen. The Warthog is a simulation stick of a real plane, and it came out, I want to say, almost 20 years ago. The Thrustmaster T16000M is just a rebrand of the green color model that I believe they started making in 2008. Thrustmaster has put a lot of work into racing wheels over the years. They've released racing wheel after racing wheel. But the only thing they've released for the flight sim world that is actually like higher quality than anything else are those rudder pedals. They do have some really fancy rudder pedals, and they have a really fancy throttle. Mostly aimed at like DCS flight sim stuff. But this is the first time they've made anything new and fancy in the joystick world, like for space sim games, ever. It is their answer to everything by VKB and everything by Virpil. So I'm curious to see how they do, like once everyone gets their hands on them and uses them. Because we never know how a product is going to go until you use it day in and day out. For example, VKB gunfighters have been on my desk, used 5 days a week, minimum 6 hours a day for the past 2.5 to 3 years. Zero problems ever. They are just as good and just as precise as the day I got them. But remember, I am using $300 each joysticks. They better be awesome. Now, the other product that is more of a competition with this one is this guy. The VKB Gladiator is $135 for the base model or $165 for the premium. These guys are $220. $220, $135. So they're kind of not in the same price bracket unless you live somewhere where VKB is a lot more expensive. Like, I believe the UK. So that's why I talk about this stuff, you know? It's important to understand these differences, why they exist, and why we have options, you know? It's a good time to be a space sim gamer, you know? It really is. Okay. We're wearing that noob suit. Let's get some gear. No, let's get the hell out. No, we'll put gear on first. Filters, armor. What suit should we wear? We are in the PTU right now. Oh, how about gold, baby? How about gold? Yeah. Let's go full gold member. Can I wear any backpacks with this? None of my backpacks work with the golden armor. Lame. So incredibly lame. Ugh. Why is there not a gold backpack that goes with this? Fasha, can you hear me? Okay. So no gold. Sorry. I need a backpack. The new gameplay is like not designed. Like if you don't have a backpack, if you don't have a backpack, it is incredibly limiting. Like your gameplay experience is so limiting without a backpack. It's crazy. Totally crazy. Hold on. I wish I could filter by type. Light, medium, heavy. We'll just wear the cool armor we wore yesterday. You know what? Look, we'll just wear it. Looks cool. Who cares? Let's be cool again, okay? No. Yes. Let's continue to be cool. There is a new change to the game. It is a big change. You no longer can have a med pen and a handgun. You must now decide, what is more important, handgun or medical gun? Literally cannot have both on your body. I believe this is a specific choice by CIG. However, if it was actually a well done choice, you would be able to put a handgun in your main gun slot, but you cannot. So CIG has not come out and said anything about this yet. They haven't said, we believe you should choose between the two. They just made it so it's impossible to equip both a med gun and a handgun at the same time. CIG should allow us to put a handgun in one of the main weapon slots, if that's what they want to do. It feels unfinished. They did say it. Panda, where did they say it? They said, where, on Spectrum somewhere? It feels like an oversight that I can't put a handgun in my main weapon slot, right? Because if you truly want to sacrifice your main heavy weapon for a handgun, shouldn't you be able to do that? I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with this choice they've made, but it's one of those things that they snuck in, and I don't know. So that's what it is, chat. That's what it is. Have they not heard of dual holsters? Exactly. Exactly. They have not. They have not heard of it. Okay, that'll be me. And do I have any med pens? Multi-tool, one med pen, tractor beam, mining attachment. You can fit all that stuff in the backpack for sure. But there's no way to get it out of the backpack without going tab, scroll to backpack, drag over, wait, go back into game. Trigger on TikTok wondering if I'm going to use the new Thrustmaster sticks. I am going to try them out, but not today and not now. That would take a lot of setup work. I'm not willing to go through all that setup work on camera. Is the Reclaimer a good ship for single players? No. The Reclaimer is a humongous ship made for multi-crew salvage. Now, that is not saying that a single person cannot fly it. A single person can totally fly it. But it's very annoying. Considerably annoying.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Ah, thank you, Panda. Panda has got a quote for us from Spectrum Forums. The paramedical device is now used in the pistol slot. The idea around this change is to not only make pulling out the med gun easier using the pistol keybind that does not conflict with multi-tool, but also to offer more choice in taking a pistol versus a medical device. Do we know if the medical, we'll try it today. Does the paramedical device actually work on the multi-tool? We will try that out today. When I asked for a binding to pull out the to pull out the med gun, I did not say I want to replace the handgun slot. Did a Russian spy write that? No, Wikipedia did.
The next shuttle is approaching the station. Approaching next station. If this is your
Corvi VR says, I saw you put a joystick together earlier. Yeah, dude. We got a pair of the brand new Thrustmaster solar joysticks. We put them together. We did a full breakdown of their buttons, how they feel. We talked a lot about them. I will put that video clip from the stream on YouTube tomorrow. So, Dragon Hunter, technically, there was a way to put the med gun in the knife slot and pull it out, but it didn't work with every armor set. And sometimes when you did that, it would then put the med gun back somewhere else. It was not consistent and it was not reliable.
Friendly reminder to check for your personal belongings.
But you're right. You're right, dude.
All shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles.
The new Thrustmaster solar joysticks are listed at $220 each, putting them in between the VKB Gladiator at $135 for the base model, $165 for the premium model, and $300 for the VKB Gunfighters, which are the ones I use. And they are still way below the price of anything by Virpil, because Virpil only makes the highest quality, most expensive joysticks. That's true, Panda. There's finally a new ISC. True. What's the cheapest joysticks you recommend? VKB Gladiators, or if you live somewhere where you can't get that $135 price point, Thrustmaster T16000s, which are what, 60 bucks each? 70 bucks each? Something like that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's see. Let's do a little pew 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 to start the day with. Where is my Aegis Saber? Probably one of my favorite combat ships in the game. Here it is. Do I have any other guns? Probably not. Vehicle weapons. No. No, that's fine. We'll call it out as is. I don't have an Argo Raft. The Argo Raft got one of the best buffs I have ever seen in this game. The Argo Raft went from 92 units of cargo to 100 and what? 191? Insane. Orion over on TikTok. Why do you say he is rich when I have been a struggling artist my entire life? Everything I have is because I work hard. I have sponsorships. I am consistent in my job, and I show up every day to do this. Don't assume that anyone on the internet who has things has them because they have family money. Sometimes I ignore chat, and sometimes I read it. And sometimes when I read it, it makes me wish I didn't read it. Have you tried the Idris? Did you see my video from yesterday? We tried to steal an Idris with mining ships, got on board, ended up fighting with some players, and then ended up becoming friends with those players. Truly a wonderful Star Citizen experience. The free-to-fly event involves you playing the game for free until the 28th with many different ships. Combat ships, cargo ship, mining ship, salvage ship. Literally, you can try out every game loop in the game right now. Exclamation free fly in the chat to get the instructions of how to do it. Thank you, Trigger, on TikTok. You truly understand. A year ago, my channel was 1/3 as successful as it is now. I was just as good at the job, but we hadn't acquired the people yet. So I began a quest to post videos every single day. And I've been doing 2 to 3 videos a day on every platform for 5 to 6 months, and things are paying off in a big way. Stir, do you need help? Type exclamation free fly and then click enter. Ender's Quest, more caffeine. Did you ever play Fester's Quest for Nintendo? That game is so hard. It sucks, but in a great way. I use flight pedals for roll. So right now I'm using my VKB rudder pedals to do that on screen. This is the Aegis Saber. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. I classify it as a medium fighter. Once we're out of Atmo, we can jump up and go to Seraphim Station, buy some ammo, and then go fight some baddies. All right, where is Seraphim Station? You can sometimes see it right above. There it is. If the clouds weren't there, I could probably see the ring around it. My first super chat.
I just bought the Constellation Andromeda and I love it, but I can't figure out how to redo the smaller ship attached to it.
Dude, thank you so much. Cheese. That's my second super chat ever on YouTube. Ever. All right, the Constellation Andromeda. In order to fly out in the little P-52 Merlin, you have to walk back, sit down in that P-52 Merlin, turn the ship on, and then activate the landing gear, which default key command is letter N, I believe. Chat, want to confirm with me?
TANKFURIOUS activated the Prime sub.
Tank.
Streamer.
Tank Furious. Thank you, dude, for being very kind and throwing the Amazon Prime sub at me. Thank you.
Landing
That's how you do it. Here's my ship, the Aegis Saber, and here's me, looking like a absolute badass in this armor set. Come on, look at this. Hell yeah. Sweet. All right, happy D80. Let's see your landing video after hours of streaming.
Welcome to the ASOP
While reading
Vehicle
chat,
System.
while playing the game, managing the camera, managing the show. That's fine. Do all that work and send me your video and we'll see if it's better. It's fine.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Ender, do you get the same from Prime subs as Tier 1 subs? No! I get 70% of every Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 sub. Prime subs are locked to specific amounts of money based on what country you subscribe from. I believe when you subscribe from America, Canada, and most European nations, I make almost the same amount of money. I want to say maybe $3 or so, but I make the best revenue off of Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 subs. And I make even better money than that with exclamation donation. 98% of that revenue, only PayPal gets a cut. Happy D80, we're all good. I was just, coming at you a little bit, but all in good fun. All in good fun. Did Star Citizen become free? Temporarily. The game is free temporarily until the 28th. Type exclamation free fly, one word in my chat, TikTok or Twitch, and then follow my instructions. I tried hard to make it very clear and very easy to understand. We need, what's the gun I have? The arrowhead? Yeah, I need arrowhead ammo and Ravager ammo. Arrowhead and Ravager. Okay. The arrowhead is not my favorite sniper, but it is golden, so I'm using it. Okay. The Ravager is not my favorite shotgun, but it has a really cool paint job, so we are using it. The scalpel is good. My favorite is the P6LR. But those are both great. I need med pens. Can I get them here? No. What about... we'll just go somewhere else for that. Can I get... Is there food here? I don't think so. Yeah, no food. That's fine. What's your favorite ship to just fly around? Probably like Gladius, or if we're going to do a bunch of different stuff, Corsair or C2. It really depends on what I'm doing. I have a lot of ships, so I fly a lot of different stuff, depending on what we're doing. Console port might come well into the future, years after we get release of Squadron 42. I don't think we'll ever get a console for Star Citizen Open World PU, but we might get a console release for Squadron 42, the solo player game, years later, just like how it took years to get The Last of Us on PC, you know?
Gotta take things a day at a time, right?
Orbit, lifeguard. Okay, good. So now I have all the attachments. Beautiful. Probably lagging. Says easy follow. Used your host sauce video to help me learn. Very much appreciated. Dude, you watched my video on YouTube? Thank you. Exclamation desk in the Twitch chat if you want to get that YouTube video link he's talking about. I go over my whole setup, how I set it up, how it works for me. You know? The free fly.
Although I'm new to Star Citizen and 2 months on your channel, I'm thoroughly enjoying your fun content. Keep it up.
Everybody, let's put our hands together for the first dono of the day from Bombster. Thank you very much, Bombster, for 10 bucks. Whoa, wait a minute. Another?
Ender, I really enjoy you streams and shorts. You're doing a great job. What is your overview of ship weapons?
The second dono of the day from Shisona. Also 10 bucks. Thank you. It's really nice of both of you. That's the best revenue share I get. Direct donations. 98% of their money goes to me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, when you say my overview of ship weapons, do you mean like the ones I like the most?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Follow up a little bit for me. I want to make sure that I go in depth to what you want, you know? Someone in the chat was like, what's on your wrist? The Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. We gave away 3 of them last week on the channel. I have bad hands and bad arms and fingers from a lifetime of video games and music. I play drums and piano professionally. So I need something that helps give me more support. Ergonomics are really, really important in my desk. That's why I use a split keyboard. That's why I've found a different way to angle my sticks. Everything I do is for the ergonomics of it. And this thing on my wrist really, really helps me keep a nice straight angle here, and it makes me more comfortable throughout the day and streams. You can get your own and save 15% using code ENTERPRISE15 at checkout. Type exclamation wrist rest in my chat on Twitch. Also, link in my bio, I believe. I think. Comes in many, many different colors and different sizes. What weapons should I try for the Corsair? Oh, okay. Attritions, dude. It's been a long time and the same answer. The attritions are probably the best weapons in general for almost every ship in this game. Yes, the Neutron NDB 30s are slightly better, but you can't buy those anymore. You have to find them in the executive hangars and contested zones. For most players who want to buy something at a store that's a great gun, the attritions are pretty awesome. If not, I like the Badger repeaters, any of the standard laser repeaters. Once we get into the PvP conversation, things do change a bit more. But as this game is such a piece of unreliable garbage sometimes, I don't do very much PvP because I don't want to fight a video game and an opponent at the same time. I would rather just fight an opponent with a video game that works. And we're not there yet. Not everyone has this opinion. Not everyone feels the same way as me here, all right? But every time I get into PvP in this game, I end up getting pissed off because of a glitch in the game that has nothing to do with my engagement with the player. Quantum drive not working. Power management failing. Flight control just getting all weird. Desync disappearing enemies. The list goes on. I forgot to grab my stuff. I forgot to grab my stuff. The power management buttons or blocks are much better than the old triangle, But the power management system is quite a bit glitchy in this game because it is supposed to rely on the engineering gameplay, which is still not in the game. So because we don't have the engineering gameplay in the game, but we have the power management, it's incredibly glitch-tastic. It just doesn't work the way it's supposed to because it's a partial system. The Idris is still not out, but there are new missions to help spawn an Idris in the PTU. Oh my God. Pandemanium in the new and improved raft, everybody. 192 SCU of cargo. I believe in that thing. Free to play comes with multiple ships, Lumpy. Type exclamation free fly, one word in the chat. Combat ship, cargo ship, mining ship, salvage ship. They did a really good job deciding what ships you get to use. How many times do I have to say this today? Full screen. Anyone who's having trouble understanding the free fly, I did the work for you. Type exclamation point F R E E F L Y Y L L Y Y L L Y L L Y Y Y L Y Y Y Y Y Y Y Y. Why do you need me to spell it out every time? Type exclamation free fly in the chat. Follow my instructions. I got you. Dude. Oh, we're having a good time. I'm having a great time. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you. We got new missions in the PTU. Check this out. New missions. New missions. Go to your contracts. Go to Mercenary. Foxwell Enforcement. Ambush. We did this yesterday. Let's do it right now. Ambush mission. This is brand new. Did someone else grab it? Did someone else grab it from me? I think someone grabbed it before I got there. Rats. Let's do this one then. New opportunities with Foxwell Enforcement. Let's do this intro mission first. Okay. Maybe that's why. Maybe because I have to do it again. Game Gravy says, Ender, if you could pick one daily driver and price doesn't matter, what would you go with? Only one ship? I can think of a lot of double ship things, like a Polaris with a arrow in it, you know? But if I only get one ship to do all the stuff in the game I want to do, that's really hard. It's really hard because the Polaris is the best ship in the game, full stop. But it's too big for certain things, and you can't really go dogfighting in that thing. You can't fight alone in that thing, you know? I think the Drake Cuddy Black is still the answer. Drake Cutlass Black, or maybe the... Zeus? if you truly want to do all the things that are not cargo or, I'm sorry, not salvage and not mining. It's incredible how long the Cuddy Black has maintained its relevancy. Ooh, Corsair, Judge, you bring up a great choice, but the Corsair is sluggish and does really benefit from turret gunners, where the Cuddy Black is much more maneuverable. You know? Cuddy Black, way more maneuverable. If you get multiple ships, dude, if you get multiple ships, the answer is Polaris with a Misk Fortune and a Prospector, because they will both fit in the top flight deck. That way, you can fly anywhere, do cargo missions, go salvaging, go mining. You won't be able to do much combat alone, but those PDC cannons are pretty insane on the Polaris. But you really need a crew. You know, the Polaris is made for group gameplay.
Perfect landing.
That was a great landing, but they're going to shoot me before I get out of the ship. That was a good landing, but they're going to shoot me before I even get off the ladder. Oh my god! And the turrets are attacking Panda, I think, who might be near me in the raft. I'm so sorry, Panda. I didn't share the mission with you. I had no idea you were following me. I had no clue.
Perfect landing.
If you could get out of your ship faster, I could have been fine there, but the animation to get out of the ship is so slow. Oh, damn it. Oh, did they fix these? Did they fix these? I bet they didn't. I bet they didn't. Yeah, why would they? Why would they fix these? Why would they fix these? Why would that be a thing? Why would I want to use this mounted machine gun outside of a base? Why? Why would that be a thing I want? Dude, look, one of the most frustrating things about loving this game is realizing that CIG is going to have things work and be amazing, and then they're going to break, and you're going to not be able to use them for months and months and months. There's no turn on button. You just grab it and it shoots. Which you can see right now, doesn't shoot. Game design is not a straight line. It is a difficult pill to swallow. It is what it is, you know? Those things have unlimited ammo. In-game comms working? You hear me? Nice. Whoa. If I had a handgun, I could have switched to that. But we all know what happened to the handguns. They don't exist anymore. If you want to have a med gun, they don't exist. And my character just straight up dropped the other gun. Just threw it on the ground. Just tossed it on the ground. Yeah, Panda's got him. Okay. I saw a red box at the top. I didn't check it. Let's go check it. That's a fire truck outside. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Red box. Ooh, I like that. The P8 AR. Hell yeah. Hold on. Yes. Karna P8 SMG. Let's put that in my ship. All right, let's put this shotgun in my backpack. Grab the new P8 AR. Put that ammo on my chest. Here we go. This thing. Gotta get a scope for this. Single fire only. That's probably a size 2 for that scope, right? Yeah, we gotta find a size 2 scope. Oh, there we go. There's one. Okay, look at this thing. Sweet. Yeah, that P8 is rare. Exactly. I don't actually want to use this gun. I just want that scope off of it. Actually, it's the scalpel. I like it better than my golden gun. Yeah, the golden gun is cool looking, but I like that one better. But for today, we'll leave it. There we go. Oh, that's SMG ammo. Never mind. We gotta get more of that AR ammo. Yeah. So here we go. Okay, sweet. once we get back in my ship, we're going to watch the new Inside Star Citizen together. Because it premiered today on YouTube. And I have not watched it yet.
Well, I don't know where I'm going to go now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't fit in my ship. Damn. Let's see. I was going to watch the new ISC. I mean, I could stay here and you could fly my ship and come back in a bigger ship.
No, I'll just log.
Oh, okay.
Look at that perfect landing, though. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks great. Is that sitting on the engine or the thruster?
Yeah, I tried to put VTOL up right as I was crashing to kind of slow I didn't want to blow up on impact, and I didn't, so.
Nice.
I got up and I ran out the airlock, and then the ship died.
Yeah, I had no idea you were behind me. I just saw orange thrusters go flying towards the screen.
It's really funny. I was watching a clip of somebody doing the Hathor stuff last night, and somebody's Polaris got blown up. They were on the ground, and they're standing there, you know, a kilometer from the hole, while this engine just comes flying at them and nails them right in the face.
Nice. Gotta love when the physics in the game are like doing hilarious things.
Absolutely.
How long have you grown that beard? Says Zealer over on TikTok. I've had this beard for 10 years. But I would say it took about 5 to 6 years to reach its full glory. The full glory that it is now probably took like 5 to 6 years before I figured out where I wanted to keep it, you know? It was longer, it's been shorter, but this is basically the final form, I think. I think it's a good length for me. It's not so big that I'm like full-on mountain man, but also not so small that I'm like, I don't know, the dude who works at a hedge firm. You know what I mean? Like, Space Bertie is correct. Alt-R will lower the gun down. I don't think you get any like speed benefit from that though, you know? I think the only reason I would do that stuff is if I had some kind of benefit. Like, we are flying the Aegis Saber right now. One of my favorite ships in the game. Technically a medium fighter. I love its like F-16 vibes. Especially the way the wings fold in when you put the landing gear together. Like that. And then how they fold out, which is sweet. Okay, let's watch the new Inside Star Citizen, all right? I haven't seen it yet. Let me get it on screen. All right, before we watch this, I'm going to take a really, really quick break just to grab a snack so I can eat some food while we watch. So, don't go anywhere. I'll let the cameras float around the room. I'll be right back, okay? Cool. Look how well I prepared, everybody. I bought a wrap after the gym today. Didn't eat the wrap. I made my own lunch, but then I bought food for later, for right now. Yeah. Planned ahead. Chickpea salad wrap. This thing is heavy. Excited. Super excited. Also, I'm excited to watch a new episode of Inside Star Citizen. Let's get it on screen. I got to make sure we got captions turned on. Let's also make sure we're running at the highest quality. We are. Make sure the volume's not going to blast us too much. Can I see the sticks? The right here. The ones that we unboxed today. The new Thrustmaster Solar. They're right there. Ivan says, how did CIG come to start mentioning you at their event? What are you talking about? Is CIG talking about me in some way? Are they talking about, like, how handsome I am? Or like what? Like, what are they saying about me? I was unaware there was anything going on there. Spotify playlist. I got you, dude. Look, if CIG mentioned me somewhere, tell me about it. Look how the sunlight's coming in on Jean-Luc up here. Locutus. This playlist is an instrumental drum and bass playlist made specifically for me via Spotify. I'll get you the link. Boom. There it is. I don't know if Ivan is fully aware of what they're saying, because I feel like someone on my Discord would have been like, hey, Ender, CIG is talking about you. I think you're confused. You're confused. Yeah. That's fine. I get confused too. All right. Headphones on. Let me unwrap one. Oh my God. Look at this wrap. Dude. Boom. I cannot eat this whole thing. We're going to put half away. All right. It is way too big for me to eat the whole thing. They know me. I go to the same place almost every day. So they give me extra. And I get a gym discount. Chickpea salad, tomatoes, onions, vegan mayo, spinach, avocado. Hell yeah. Number one rule of beard, always have a napkin. Number one rule of beard. Trying to find a max lift. Oh, you got to go to one of the cargo decks. Go to any of the space stations, Seraphim, Vagini, whatever, and go to the cargo, or you can go to the mining areas, like the refinement zone. Pretty much can always get it there. My goals for the gym, to look more buff than my character in Star Citizen looks. That's my goal. I'm working on it. Things are happening here. You know, things are happening for me, okay? Okay, stop this music. Here we go. Inside Star Citizen.
This was unintended. That's the first thing I must say. My career took a curve. I was a lead character artist at another company. One of the things that scared me the most at that time was hair, because it is one of the hardest tasks. And I just tackled it so well, I guess, that I started to get praise for it. Praise in a way that I never got as a character artist. And that's how it went. I never planned to be a digital hairdresser of any sort.
It's all about hair? I know all about that.
I've been in love with Star Citizen since ever. It's been actually my dream for all along. When I started learning character art, this is what I wanted to work. When I started here, one of the things people were making fun of me, former colleagues were like, oh great, Andre, you just signed a contract to make hair for a game. Everyone wears a helmet. And that made me think. Rest assured, nowadays, I'm proud to log into Star Citizen and just see that a lot of people is now wearing their hairs and not the helmets. When I got here, the first thing was to try not to scrap everything that was made. Obviously, there was a lot of things that were properly made that just wouldn't fit for every purpose that we wanted. The first hair I created took me a bit of time. The first results were kind of disappointing.
The hairstyles in this game, before this guy was here, pretty lame. Pretty minimizing. Very only like cis male typical haircuts as well. This guy is great for this game's creator appearance. I'm glad they're highlighting him.
I was still learning the tools, learning the process, learning the new engine that we use. But after like 3 weeks, I managed to create one hair. We finally took it to a meeting. My first time in front of CR. I actually made sure I read everything that CR has written about hair that was on our register, so I knew what he wanted. I think that was kind of smart because it had an impact on him immediately. The next morning after that meeting, I wake up with a message on our creative chat saying something, how happy he was that we had finally someone that was tackling hair in the way that he wanted. I'm like, all right, okay, we're on the right path, I thought.
Anyone that doesn't understand why this is a big deal, you do not understand what Star Citizen aims to be. A life sim game. Not just a dogfight game, not just a trade cargo game, but a simulation game where you have a player that is representative of the individual you want to be in this universe, whether they look like you or not. The appearance, the avatar, the character, this stuff matters in the detail level of this game.
During this process, Ian actually told me, okay, Andre, what do you need to make this work for both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen? And I'm like, he wanted to have 70 hairs from February till December so that we can do the first chapters of Squadron 42. Doing my maths really fast, if I was to do it myself, it would take like 2 years. Even if I take like 3 to 5 days per hair, normally a hair before I arrived was taking 20 to 40 days. The only solution was to hire more hands, to hire more people, and I needed people that would hit the ground running. It had to be people that I knew that could do the work. And in that sense, I presented the proposal to Ian and to CR. They agreed to everything, and that's how we did it.
The hair team. Hair team.
We basically put the guys in. Instead of 70 hairs, by December we had 130 hairs. Because we did not only do the squadron ones, we actually revamped the character customizer. We added beards, which weren't even in the plan back then. It was a bet, a risk.
Beards. I was at CitizenCon when they premiered the beards. The room erupted in applause.
Risky bet, but I took the process under my wing. I grabbed the guys, and it worked. So, and for that, I got some praise and got some recognition in the company, which comes with the risk that I've taken, of course. So where do we start with the hair? There must be an idea first, an intention, of course. Star Citizen is a bit different from Squadron. In Squadron, we're trying to do digital clones. Obviously, in that case, we're going to take as much pictures, as much references of the real person and try to mimic that into the video game. As for Star Citizen, which is a bit more broad, we sometimes require a concept, sometimes we have a more broader idea that we want to go. We are production artists, we are not concept artists, so that's not what we do. What we really need to work is that the idea comes solid at us and it's very clear what's intended. Whatever references we can use, we make a mood board, and from there we start our own development.
Whoa.
It's important to understand that the system...
Can I rewind that? Can I rewind that, please?
...that I implement... development.
This is really interesting. What do we call that hairdo? The banana seat?
It's important to understand that the system that I implemented here, it kind of removes from the artist the ability to mess it up.
Oh, the Jar Jar Binks?
In the sense that I control the textures and the shaders, so that means the beginning of the process and the ending of the process. I've tested them, I make sure they work, and so I give to the artist the pleasurable part of just doing the asset itself, and therefore there's no fruit salad. What we want is basically a quality that is standard, that stays the same throughout the game, and if I gave them the ability to create their own textures, we would have hairs, some would be very thick, some would be very thin, some would be different, and it would render different. So
yeah, the color was another really big thing recently in the game. Sidebar, not connected. Who in the chat has actually sat on a banana seat bicycle? That's a very old style bike seat. You don't see those very often anymore. I learned to ride a bike on a banana seat bicycle when I was a little child.
I removed these two parts of the process out of the equation by sorting it myself, giving them only the pleasurable part. I don't have any other word for it. Sounds kinky, doesn't it?
We missed a joke. Rewind. Rewind.
Equation by sorting it myself, giving them only the pleasurable part. I don't have any other word for it. Sounds kinky, doesn't it?
He's not wrong.
Enjoyable. I guess.
Making hair for games, there's a lot of limitations to it. Our game being fast-paced and all, MMO. The way to keep it performant and the way to keep it working is by trying to establish limits of how far you can go. When I started, I remember the lead tech artist telling me, Andre, there's no limit to what you can do, just go. You know, there's no budget of try count, there's no budget. And I'm like, how can that be? I mean, I've been doing games for a while, and there is limitations, okay? He was just letting me be free enough to create and letting me establish the limit so that they can then adapt. I was very conservative. We all have performant hairs. Some in Squadron 42 are a bit heavier because we just need to hit that quality bar, but mostly are all very performant. What you do is you just use what you need and you don't use what you don't need, basically.
What are you working on for 2025?
The hair on the animals.
2025 comes with creatures and more hairs for the character customizer. That's the main thing. There's also armors that are going to start to have a bit of hair. Hair, not hair, human hair, but you know, types of fur or types of synthetic hair. So we created a lot of hairs which are recognizable. We were trying to break barriers. The character customizer is like this nowadays because we were trying to push the shader and see where we could go.
That looks so good.
Tools programmers and shader programmers were coming to me and say, hey, Andre, I didn't know our shader could do this type of things. And as I got this type of feedback, I was, okay, let's push this and see how far we can go. And so we have a bit of a range which is a bit too wide for now in terms of hairs that we're using. One of the last meetings with CR regarding this aspect, he told me, Andre, what we need now is Jared's hair, is Andre's hair. Move away from the outrageous, move away from the military hairstyles. That's the direction for now, to get established a good solid base of hairs. And on the creatures, we're going a bit wilder now. We're starting to push the limits as to fully covered with fur creatures and stuff like that. Before we started with small patches of fur here and there on the creatures, and now we're just making all things.
Was that a new creature? Hold on, I was putting my food away. Is this a different version of that grazer? Do we have the grazers with these big horns like that? I don't know if I've seen them in the game. I don't know.
As to fully covered with fur creatures and stuff like that. Before we started with small patches of fur here and there on the creatures, and now we're just making all things together.
Yeah, that was a new one.
To do hairstyles that will be...
Oh, look at that Gladius, pardon me,
all things
in this model
together.
case right here. That's cool.
Well, I'm eager to do hairstyles that will be longer than the limitation that we currently have. Our current limitation is the shoulders, simply because of the way the...
Whoa! Oh, that's concept art. I was like, is that a character? Yeah, it's concept art.
Armors work and the helmets work, and we don't want it to be clipping all along. So I'm really looking at the day that we can make hairs that are longer, and I'd love to do like a big dreadlock that goes straight down.
Yeah, the clipping when it comes to helmets has been a really big problem in the game for many, many years with both the hairstyles and the beard styles. Currently, what CIG is doing to get around that is when you put the helmet on, it's actually deleting your hairstyle and making the beard really small stubble when the helmet's on. And then when the helmet comes off, the hairstyle and the beard style come back in and look correct. This is why when you look into the few ships that have mirrors, where they're really not mirrors, they are like screens with a camera. If you're wearing the helmet, your character won't have the right hair or beard, and then you take off the helmet, and then you'll see the beard and the hair correct once the helmet's removed. That's what he's talking about there.
Yeah, so I'm really, really proud of my team. Everything that I said here is basically a teamwork. My team does not involve only the people under me. It also involves the people above that feed me with stuff.
Like, we didn't even have hairstyles like this a couple years ago. All of the hairstyles were like generic men military haircuts, you know? Like, the cosmetics aspect in this game has gone so farther up. Like, it's gotten so much better over the last like 2 years specifically.
And that helped me get better. The hair story here has been a success, and has been a success because we're working together, and that's the only reason. As I wouldn't be here talking or doing anything. I wouldn't have been at CitizenCon stage without any of them. So that's very clear to me. We are now through a moment that we can create any hairstyle that we want. And I'm very proud of that.
Awesome. Diversity. It's important. It's realistic.
And with more than 30 new hairstyles scheduled to make
Mustache.
their way into the persistent universe across each remaining patch this year, the options for self-expression in Star Citizen are just one more way 2025 will continue to deliver more content than ever before. Now, I also want to tell you about this new Squadron 42 Spotlight that's being delivered directly to inboxes right now about every 2 months or so. It comes with timed exclusives, never before seen visuals, audio files, story information, all that kind of stuff included. So don't forget to check your inboxes for that, and then of course opt in through the account settings on the website if you really want that content before everyone else. And then of course for those of you with friends, nobody here, with friends thinking about trying out Star Citizen, our very first free fly of the year starts today with 6 vehicles to choose from. The universe truly is better with friends, or so I'm told. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. As always, thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
That is fully true. If you want to play the game for free, if you're watching right now, type !free fly in the chat. Follow the links, and if you go to my link in bio, in my link tree, I have step 1 and step 2. Follow those directions, and you'll get the game for free to play until the 28th.
It's WrestleMania weekend.
And that's the video. So look, yes, hair is not exciting when it comes to, is the game done? Fix the bugs. But remember, there are different teams at CIG. The guy that got hired to make the hairstyles look better in the game has nothing to do with why elevators aren't showing up right away or why there's desync in the game. That dude has nothing to do with it. This was a highlight on one person who became a team of people, and they are the reason we can have avatars that look like ourselves or look like a person that we want to play as. And for a space MMO RPG game, that stuff is important. Imagine if there was no character creator in Cyberpunk. let's go back in game and play some more. TikTok. Nick, you're trying to do it. Type exclamation free fly. Is there an insane delay on the TikTok today? Like, I don't know. Hey, everyone on Twitch, thanks for being here. Hey, everyone on YouTube, thanks for being here. And everyone on TikTok, thanks for being here. Earlier today, we unboxed some brand new joysticks. The Thrustmaster Solar joysticks. These guys. These. We did a whole thing. I spent like, I don't know, maybe a full hour or so unboxing and going over all the details. We'll put that up on YouTube tomorrow. B's channel, first time catching you live. It is 5 a.m. here in Thailand. Dude, Thailand was one of the most beautiful vacations I have ever experienced. I got to go to Thailand back in, I want to say 2016. I spent 3 weeks there and I traveled a lot. I went to Bangkok. I went to Chiang Mai. I went to some other like smaller towns north of Chiang Mai. I went to Phuket. I went to another island that I can't remember the name of. It was so magical. I really want to go back to Thailand. I got to stay at this place called Spicy Villa in the northern mountains, like north of Chiang Mai. And it was like this rice paddy plantation slash like, I don't want to call it a resort because it was like just like really simple shacks where you would wake up and make food with all the people that stayed there. It's more of a co-op. It was so cool. Damn, I loved it.
Clear that wave. I've signaled the next.
Oh, looks like some of my friends are doing one of Gilly's combat scenarios. So there's a handful of new missions now. There's quite a few new combat missions. There are new combat training missions by someone named Gilly that takes you through all these different levels, 1 through 8. Level 8 is you fight a full-on Polaris. We did that last night in a stolen Idris, and it was awesome.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Nick is correct. The Fortune and the Prospector are both free to use during the Free Fly event, which is great. Salvage ship and mining ship. Really cool. Here, let's untrack that mission that's happening right now. And let's see if we can get the stealth mission. Oh, ambush. Here it is. Ambush. This is a new mission type that if you have not seen this yet, I think it's pretty cool and pretty interesting.
Walton with Foxwell. We got a hot tip on where these outlaws are going to be traveling, so this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty of ammo. I'm counting on you.
All right. Step 1 in this new ambush mission is to go to the location. In this case, it's always going to be an asteroid base. CIG added these brand new asteroid base locations, which look a lot like the asteroid bases that we have in Pyro, the executive hangars and whatnot, but there's no interior. Like, you can't go inside them. They are just an exterior location for now. I gotta wait 2 minutes. Question time.
Please visit us again.
Question time. Could be about anything here in my room. Could be about these new Thrustmaster joysticks they sent me in the mail today. We gotta kill 2 minutes of time. So what you got, chat? Fire away. Are you going to play drums? Yeah, once we get into ship. Yes. 1 to 10 out of Thrustmaster. I don't know yet, dude. I haven't used them yet.
That's it. Lesson complete.
I have not used them yet in game. They feel like an upgrade over the T-16,000 in every single way. You know? They feel better than the T-16,000 in every way. However, that is not necessarily like... They feel better, but I haven't used them, you know? Did my camera freeze? The camera froze. Oh, it's back. It's back. That's a wireless camera. All of my cameras are HDMI or USB. That one is Wi-Fi. It uses a NDI connection. What does it feel like knowing you have such a positive influence on many of us? Whoa, dude. It feels good. Look, I'm going to go full screen for this. The world of being a live streaming entertainer, the majority of the biggest live streamers on the planet are not nice people. They are not positive people. Most of them are pretty hateful, bigoted, opinionated. Most of them are people I would never want to actually have a conversation with in real life. I think this is because impressionable minds are drawn to kind of like larger than life polarizing characters. And we get the Andrew Tates of the world, you know, like I like knowing that everything I do, I try to be the real me that is the same person in a classroom with a student, the same person here on camera with you. You know, there are other streamers out there that are like me, that try to focus on the positivity and try to uplift the world, try to make the world better, not make the world more divided and make the world worse. These are very mature topics. You might need to be mature to understand them. But even if you are young, it doesn't mean that you can't open up your mind to see things the way they are in the world, you know? Just think about every streamer entertainer that went viral because of something negative. Almost every one of them that has exploded over the years went viral because they were negative. I Show Speed, that clip of him being horrible to a bunch of women in, was it Overwatch or Apex Legends? And now that dude's one of the biggest streamers in the world. It's like we're all supposed to forget about this clip of them being an absolute effing monster. Yeah. It's rough. It is hard to focus on the positivity when there's so much negativity in the world. But I do my best. I do. That's all any of us can do. Just do your best, you know? Think of other people. How would they feel if what you did to them happened to you? It's called empathy. It's taken me many, many years to develop even a small amount of it. I wasn't always like this. But if you try, you can become the person you want to be. And you can play video games and live music on the internet every day for a job, if that's what you want to do. That's what I've done. Not easy. Not as profitable as maybe other jobs would be that are easier to do. But here we are. Thank you for watching my show, and thank you for listening to me be real with you for a second. Damn, I got real? Woo. Am I allowed to do that? Is that allowed? Yeah, King Chaos, you get it, dude. You get it. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do. I have it everything. TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, Patreon, Blue Sky. All enterprise because I have solid branding. It's important. All right? I'm not saying you can't get popular without a unique name that is searchable, but it definitely makes your life easier. Okay, we are going to do this brand new mission type. It's called Ambush. Yellow level contract. Ambush an amateur. It's the first one. TikTok friends.
Walton with Foxwell calling. Heard you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed all the specifics with Foxwell's intel team. All that's left is for you to get into place and drop the hammer.
TikTok friends.
Walton with Foxwell here. Saw you now
Sorry.
the contract. Good to have your help. These lowlifes have been a menace, so I'm hoping you'll be able to shut them down once and for all. Head to the ambush site when you're ready, and keep it cool out there.
Type exclamation free fly for all the info.
I've got a hot tip on where these outlaws are going to be
All the
traveling,
info.
so this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty of ammo. I'm counting on you. All right. Head to cover and power down your ship.
So this is the new mission type. It's the first time they've ever had us use a kind of stealth, and CIG has changed some stealth elements right here, which is really exciting, honestly. You have to fly into this like nook of an asteroid. Okay, gotta tuck yourself in.
Settle in and keep chilly until they arrive.
Tuck yourself in. I like to get nice and tight in here. Then you turn the ship off. And wait. Wait 1 minute for the convoy to arrive. And then once it tells you the coast is clear, you power up the ship and ambush the unsuspecting ship that is here. This is very cool because for many years, those of us that love this game have wanted more refined stealth things. This is the beginning of that. And that is a new Prime sub.
Smokey Bear Unleashed activated the Prime sub.
Only you can subscribe with Prime. Not really, everyone can. Smokey! Thank you, Smokey, for following and then subscribing immediately. That was very cool of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. 5 seconds, everybody. 5 seconds.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
We still hold position. This is where I failed before. You have to wait until the right-hand side top corner says engage or attack. You have to wait until that pops up. If you move before it tells you to, you will fail the mission. I learned this yesterday.
Hostiles inbound.
Neutralize. Now we can do it.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Let's wait for our shields to charge up all the way. Shields are coming up. It's only a cutter. I'm going to ignore that ship on my left. No Man's Sky is a completely different game, my guy. That's a crafting game, a building game. You don't fly spaceships with 6 degrees of freedom in an open environment with the amount of detail, specificity. It's a completely different game. It's a great game. I love No Man's Sky, but do not confuse the two. They are nothing alike. Not graphically,
Looks like you're clear.
not gameplay-wise, not conceptually.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money sent.
And I love No Man's Sky. I do. It's a great game. There we go. That is one of the brand new missions here in the Star Citizen PTU 4.1.1. We are running a stock loadout for my Saber. So these are all, I want to say Badger repeaters or Panthers. Hold on, I forget. Panthers. 4 Panthers. I could put 4 attritions on there. That would be better. I could put 4 NDB 30s. You have to find those in the Pyro missions, contested zones, and executive hangars. Those are even better. There's those R-Doors salvage repeaters as well. Those are good. They shoot a little bit slower, but I like them a lot. But again, you have to find those. But I'm in the PTU. I don't feel like messing with changing ship loadouts. It's too much of a pain, you know? PTU is like a blip. It happens and then it's gone. Ivan, welcome to the show. I try very hard to engage with the chat all the time, but I'm streaming on 4 platforms with 3 different chats to look at. The #1 way to talk to me is always Twitch. That's also the #1 way to support me, with a Twitch subscription. That's the main part of my revenue system here as a full-time entertainer. Starfield versus Star Citizen. Easy. Star Citizen is a simulation game where you are a person involved in many, many different vehicles, controlling them with detailed specificity, doing a variety of different missions in-game. Mining, combat, salvage, etc. Starfield is an arcade-like science fiction game that's mostly an FPS game with 1 click to fly and 1 click to land operations. There is no flying of spaceships like this in Starfield. So if that's what you want, Starfield's not the game for you. But if you don't love flying ships and you want a sci-fi Bethesda, what is it? What's the Bethesda game that I want to compare it to? Skyrim. You want Skyrim in space? Starfield. What do you mean by free? I mean, pay no money. Download game, play now. But only until the 28th. Type exclamation, free fly, 1 word. Follow my directions. There you go. It's a week and 2 days, a week and 3 days. Here's another new mission. Yellow level contract routine patrol. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Pandemonium needs a pickup. Okay, hold on. We got to help the homies. We stop this to go help the homies. Here we go. 4 of us. Okay, they must have made a mistake, chat. They must have made a mistake. But thankfully, I can bring a ship. I'll get a ship. Hold on. I gotcha. When your buddies get stranded, you bring the bus. Don't worry. Don't worry, we can bring a bus. Or I can get a bus. Star Citizen will probably never be a free-to-play game, but it will very frequently be a free-to-try game, which is happening right now. Until the 28th. All the links are in my bio. Or in the chat by typing the correct group of words.
I5 Oki joined the Enders Elite.
Hey, I5 Oki. You're the first new tier 1 sub in quite a while. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Prime sub. Nope. Prime sub. Nope. You might be the first new tier 1 sub in hours. How many hours? 3 hours? Holy shit. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much, Ivan. First new tier 1 sub in 3 hours. It's pretty sweet. Now we are headed to Orizon. That little flashy light in the distance is where you want to go land. If you get here for the first time, you're going to be like, where do I go? It's confusing. The game is confusing. I know. Look for that flashy light. Almost every major landing zone has a flashy light for you to use as your beacon. Yo, look at this.
Big joined the Enders Elite.
Thank you, man. Big Hate. Is that how I say your name? Another tier 1 sub. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time job. Subscribers like you are why it's a job. Thank you.
Big Ate dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Big Hate dropping 10 gifted subs on the channel. Dude. That might be the biggest pile of gifted subs today. I think it is. And we have a hype train level 3 activated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As for this question on YouTube about comparing Verpal to the new Thrustmasters, I don't have any Verpal joysticks. I only use VKB sticks. However, everything by Verpal costs 3 times as much money as the new sticks by Thrustmaster. So I could probably say anything Verpal is better than these. These cost $220. You're not getting a Verpal joystick for less than what? 600? $700 per stick? They're expensive. And they better be. They're super high quality. What is going on? Sigma Wolf Gaming.
Sigma Wolf Gaming dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Dude, 10 more? Thank you very much, Sigma Wolf, for jumping into the gift subbing mood. Damn. Can't believe it. Thank you. No! Did you see me bounce? It's because I hit the Mobiglass button instead of the instead of the free cam button. Free cam is right next to Mobiglass. So when I clicked the wrong button, that amount of time was the difference between me landing nice and bouncing. But I did not explode because I smashed the... What the hell's going on here? Oh, look, this game is weird. I smashed the space brake button and boost as fast as I could. That's why we didn't explode. Otherwise, we would have. We would have kapowed. Damn, that was wild. First time chatter's getting a network error. Can't connect. Anyone else getting that one? I mean, it could be too many people trying to hop on. When the game is free, some weird stuff happens sometimes.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's bring the Drake Corsair, everybody. Drake Corsair. Hype Train level 5 is still happening. So amazed. Thank you, everyone. Like, you're being very kind to me right now. I keep saying it. This is one of the best weeks of streaming I have ever had. And I've been doing this for 6 years. It's crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Craigosaurus joined the Enders Elite.
Craigosaurus! I love your name, man. Thank you for the tier 1. Flying Bird.
Flying Bird 51 gifted a sub.
Flying Bird, that's your 10th gift sub on the channel. Thank you very much. Thank you. Corsair time.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
We gotta go pick up the homies. Big O says, I saw you on TikTok about a week ago, and now I'm hooked. And now you're watching on the correct platform. Twitch is where the show really, really happens. I multi-stream to meet people, but if you like what I do, Twitch is the place to be. I will play a song on drums after we go pick up my friends. They are stranded down on a planet. They need my help. The ship I'm going to right now is one of the ships available for you to use for free right now in the limited time free fly. It's called the Drake Corsair. It is a great ship for you and 3 of your friends. Although, honestly, it's better with just 2 turrets. So maybe just you and 2 friends. You won't have this sick paint job because, well, this is for people who had the game or had the ship last year during the Best in Show competition. But the ship is on the list. Ugh. Excuse me. And that's a Hype Train level 5. You know, earlier this week, we hit a Hype Train level 12. 230 gifted subs last week during the Hype Train. One of the biggest we have ever had on the channel. Ever. Once again, TikTok, type exclamation free fly. One word. It'll answer all your questions. Are you allowed to say Twitch? Yes. Twitch, 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 Twitch. Why would you ask that? Oh, you think TikTok's got something against it? No, they don't care. Did you say Twitch? How many referrals do I have? Not that many, my guy. Like, look, I got 4,000 plus hours streaming this game on Twitch. Still less than 200 referrals. And they're changing the whole system. They're getting rid of all of it. So I'm gonna have to start over. But it doesn't matter. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Oh no, we gotta go to my friends. My friends are not there. My friends are, hold on. You can track your friends by clicking this little toggle marker list and then click on your friend and it will show you where they are and then you hit route and it will go there. So Panda's there. Is Apollo in the same spot? Wait a minute. Okay, it's Apollo. You died? Oh no. Fireball's over there. Apollo's over there. I wish I had a Stream Deck button that could type in the TikTok chat. Because all day long, people keep showing up on my TikTok and going, is it free? Is it free? And then I answer and then they leave. And then someone new comes by. Is it free? Is it free? And then they leave. And someone new comes by. Is it free? And then they leave. And someone new comes by. Is it free? Wait, hold on. Did you say it's free? And then they leave and someone new comes by and they're like, oh, wait, is the game free? F yes. I wouldn't put it in the title. I would never lie to you. Oh my God. There's literally a hammerhead there. Okay, you guys got me?
There we go.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I see this hammerhead. Are you guys
having a bad time
Are you
with the
floating in
hammerhead,
space over there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're EVA.
Okay, I got the doors open. I'm already getting smashed right now. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, be careful.
I'm getting hit so hard. My shields are already down. Like, shields are already out.
If you need to bail out, do so, and I'll be there in a few minutes with the Polaris.
Okay, hold on. No, shields are coming back up. I am trying to get near you. Oh,
He's right on you again.
I know.
He's circling menacingly.
So I am launching all the chaff and all the noise. Okay, if you guys hop out, come jump in as fast as you can. I'll spin around.
We need to rescue this box.
The box has important contents.
Where are you?
Oh my God.
I can, guys. I don't think you're gonna make it.
I'm right here. My shields.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
Ender bail, Ender bail.
We need to rescue this box.
Okay,
No, stop it.
Oh.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, there we go. All right, hold. Please hold. Please hold. Look, this is what happens when you try to help your friends. Everything was going great. And then my friends were like, hey, can you help us?
Dark Scavenger 09 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Dark Scavenger. What you saw in the game right there was the power of a AI-controlled hammerhead that has 6 gun turrets and me in the Corsair just trying to put shields to max. It didn't work out for me. But you know what? It's time for some drums. So let's go play a song on drums. I am going to get my wheel of songs on screen. I will spin the wheel and play whatever song we get. Anyone have a quick addition for a song to put on the wheel? Anyone with a song suggestion for the wheel, now is your moment to like suggest what I play. YYZ, I don't know that song. Crawling's already on the list. You know, In the Air Tonight is 3 minutes of no drums, right? Californication. Chili Peppers. Okay. Fun fact. Did you know just a few months ago, I got to play 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Him on drums, me on keys. In New York City and Los Angeles. Type exclamation Chad Smith, one word on Twitch to get the link to see some of those videos on my TikTok and Instagram pages. We played Down with the Sickness yesterday. But I'll put it on the list. Because that song rules. Even though it's old, it still rules. Even flow. Pearl Jam is one of those bands that's a great band, but I can't not laugh at everything Eddie Vedder sings. Okay, let's go. If you like the sounds of my drums, spam the emotes. That's like your applause. And if you're a subscriber, you can change the color of the lights in the room. Exclamation lights in the chat. Everyone can do exclamation rainbow. So. Okay, so now we are sitting at my beautiful Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. That's right, it's all electric. Even this cowbell. Not real. My side snare. Electronic. All the pedals. Electronic. But it looks real, doesn't it? That's the power of the future. Thank you, Roland, for making an electric drum set that is so close to real. Still not real, but close. Let's get the wheel on screen. Show me the wheel. There we go. And now we'll spin it and we'll play whatever song it lands on. All of these songs are suggestions from my chat. The free fly ends on the 28th. After that, you'll have to buy the game. Oh, yeah. This song rules. This is probably my favorite Ghost song. It is called Spillways. If you've never listened to the band Ghost, do yourself a favor and listen to the band Ghost. Because they're awesome. Gothic, rock, lots of organ, cool guitar, semi-anthematic vocals. They're a great band. And they have like a very cool style. Like, not all bands have a cool style. Some bands are just a group of people, you know? But they have a look. It works for them. Okay, I've only played this song on the channel maybe 2 or 3 times. So let's see how much I remember of the song. Remember, keep those emotes moving and move the lights for me. That's how I know you like the show. Let's go. done yet. I thought it was over. There we go. Dude, that song is so awesome. Like, if I play that song maybe 3 more times, I'ma have it, you know? There's a lot of really cool hits in that song. A lot of bands don't take chances when it comes to their arrangements and when it comes to their drum parts that fit with the music. And I like that they take little chances. It's not like the song had like odd times. There was no like 7/4 or anything, but still, there were moments that were unconventional for a standard rock song, but they're only unconventional in today's terms. In the 80s, in the 70s, that would be a tame song. Like, almost a lame song in terms of how much they used to do back then, you know? Just listen to like any Led Zeppelin album. Even 80s one-hit wonders had like odd times and like metric modulation. Like, dude. Let's play one more song. One more song, because I'm feeling really good today, you know? I'm feeling great. I'm having fun. The game is free. You know this. Type exclamation free fly in the chat. Let's play another song and see what we get. I like this. Ender's always doing something. Yeah, man. I'm working. Oh, we about to go rolling. What? Hell yeah. Who wanted rolling? Someone on the channel wanted rolling like just a little while ago. We already played Muse. You're too late, man. We did Knights of Sidonia earlier today, and it was awesome. How many of you in the chat purchased Limp Bizkit, Chocolate Starfish, and the hot dog flavored water? Who bought it? CD, cassette tape, record. Who bought it? Tell me now. Tell me now in the chat. I'll tell you a story. I was 18 years old when I was a senior in high school. That meant I was allowed to check myself out for appointments, like doctor's appointments and dentist appointments and whatever. So, on the morning that Limp Bizkit's new album, Chocolate Starfish and the hot dog flavored water, came out, I was a senior in high school. So what did I do? I checked myself out to go to Sam Goody Records and buy the CD. I told the office I had an appointment, an orthodontist appointment. I did not. I had an appointment with Sam Goody Records. I bought the CD. I listened to it in the car. I was like, yeah. And then at lunch, I casually put that song on my little CD player that had a little speaker on it. And all my friends were like, what is this? Is this the new Limp Bizkit? How did you get this? And I was like, well, I checked myself out to go buy it. And I literally felt like the king of high school in that moment. In that little tiny moment, I felt like very popular. That's a fun story for you, chat. You're welcome. Let's play Limp Bizkit right now. Here we go. Right now. Keep on. 24/7. Hot shit, make you bounce in the mosh pit. All right, this is me putting all I have out there into the world when it comes to entertaining and educating in space simulation games and the fact that I am a drummer. Not gonna lie, the chat didn't move very much when I was drumming. Are you not into it anymore? Are you done with this part of the show? You might be, but I'm not. So I'm gonna do one more song, whether you like it or not. That's how passionate I am today. You know what I mean? So one more. One more. Oh man, the new metal keeps delivering right now. Freak on a Leash. Remember, when you put anything in the chat when I'm drumming, it motivates me. I feel like when I don't see it, I feel like you're not enjoying it, but I know there are different ways to watch live stream content, you know? I get it. I get it. I won't lie though. I am so jealous of Richard the Office drummer because when he plays drums, the chat is just walls of animated emotes. I get jealous when I watch his channel. He's a great drummer, a really good entertainer. Great guy too. Okay, let's get this song on screen. Freak on a Leash. Okay, I see a drummer thing. Yes, a drummer question. Ninja Monkey says, I love the way you keep the tempo with your left foot. Let's discuss that. So when you're a drummer, your left foot is responsible for the hi-hat, right? Right here. Obviously the hi-hat closed, hi-hat open, right? But one of the number one things for you to do as an advanced drummer is to learn how to make your left foot a metronome when you're drumming. You can do that in terms of like the beat, like wrong button, we're timed out. You can do this. So if you're a new drummer, try to play a beat and then make your left foot go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Make sure you're playing at the same time, then add more. Like add more to it, but don't let your left foot stop. Once you do this, you can train your foot to be a metronome for you. So I literally bounce my left foot off the hi-hat when I don't want that sound. I don't always want that sound. Also, on my electronic drum set, the sound of my foot is way louder than I think it should be. Like, that's too loud. So I usually just bounce my foot off the side. Also, just so you guys know, I love doing this. I love explaining things, but I'm often afraid to because I'm afraid I'm going to lose viewers. That's a fear that all streamers have, and it's hard to get rid of that fear. But thanks for being here with me. I love this. Corn, let's play it. The time in this song is so like elastic. It's cool. Here's the part you want. Here's the part you want. And that, of course, was Freak on a Leash by Korn off their classic record, Follow the Leader. Someone said, what are those drums? They are the Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. They have a TD27 module. If you type exclamation drums in the Twitch chat, you'll get a full-on breakdown about my drum set and where you can get it on sweetwater.com, of course. Hollow Sauce with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. A tier 2 gift sub. Whoa. Whoa. Tier 2 gifted sub. That's worth double a regular sub. I see you. And I thank you. How do you like playing electric drums compared to real drums? I don't like it. Even though I have the greatest electric drum set on the market, it's still not the same. Like, we're going to be quite a few more years. I estimate 10 more years. If even then, you know what I mean? Like, the worst thing about electric drums are the cymbals. Playing mesh drum heads is pretty realistic. These are pretty realistic. And also, for a rock and roll bass drum sound, this drum pad is pretty realistic. But the cymbals are rubber and plastic. Nothing like playing a metal cymbal. I find that electric cymbals are a lot harder on my wrists and my hands. Like, when I play drums, electric drums, it feels like I'm playing way longer. Like, when I play one song on electric drums, I might as well have played 5 songs on a real drum set because I don't get any bounce. I don't get any flex, any bend from the cymbals, and I hit them really effing hard because I know how to play real rock and punk drums. You hit hard. That's how you get the good sound. And yeah, so they're good. And they're great for an apartment, which is where I live. But if I could, I'd play real drums. I'm jealous of drummers like 66 Samus who gets to play real drums. All right, let's go back to the desk. Thank you for listening to me play drums for 3 songs. Thank you. Yeah, you can tell that, like, I don't care much about, I mean, I care about the game today, but I don't care that much about playing Star Citizen today, you know? Really, all I wanted to do today was unbox these new Thrustmaster joysticks, make sure you out there know about the free fly, make sure you know how to get involved with the free fly, and that's really all I want today. Like, I did almost all the new PTU stuff yesterday, you know? Today's just about fun and us connecting and making a good show. So if you have any questions about how I do this, from the camera connections, what kind of products I use, what kind of inputs I use, the computers, how are they spec'd, the joysticks that I use, the drumsticks I play. Like, I'm just here to connect with you. You know what I mean? Do you think that Idris will come out soon? No, I don't. CIG really wants the Idris to be this special, bespoke, unique thing in Squadron 42, the solo player version of this game that will come out in 2026. And I think CIG is not going to release the ship in the PU until Squadron 42 is released. Even though it's very close to being finished. Like, incredibly close to being finished. Ilinar on YouTube says, as a fellow citizen drummer and a former front of house engineer, I appreciate the break and drum sesh. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Ilinar. I'm sure you know PreSonus, the audio company. I use a PreSonus Studio Live 32R rack mount mixer, and I made a video about it, and PreSonus posted the video on their socials last week with me in it.
Star Wolf Lord activated
Star
Prime
Wolf.
sub. Ah, missed your drum break.
Star Wolf. Thank you very, very much. Who is the biggest Star Citizen creator? Oh, easy. Me. Right? Right? Not yet. I would say probably the biggest creator for this game is either Salty Mike or on Twitch, Captain Burks. On YouTube, maybe Ollie43. But you know what none of them have? A drum set. A keyboard. This winning personality? No, they do. They have good personalities as well. They do. Look, everyone has different ways of educating and playing this game on camera, you know? And when it comes to who is the biggest, who is the most popular, usually whoever's been doing it the longest is going to come out closer to on top. Which is why Morphologist is probably the biggest YouTuber out there. He's been making videos about this game since like what, 2016 or something? And I'm pretty sure Burks has been streaming it the longest. I've only been in this ecosystem for 4 years now, a little over 4 years.
Fleet Commander 42 gifted a sub to Urkaberki TV.
Hey, Fleet Commander.
The next shuttle?
Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Oh, we're out of ammo. We're out of ammo, chat. We gotta go buy some.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
We gotta go buy some ammo. Oh, if we're talking about German streamers and French streamers, it's a whole different ball game. There are not that many big time established French and German streamers. So those couple that are in that category get massive views.
Star Wolflord dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Dude, thank you, Star Wolflord, for dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Whether or not Board Gamer was before Salty Mike, I'm pretty sure Mike has more views than Board Gamer. Board Gamer does a really good job of always making update videos, but I don't like that his update videos are just disconnected walk-around footage while he reads things about the game. I understand it's a good way to like make videos quickly, but I used to watch them and I don't watch them anymore. Because I kind of was like, this game footage is not connected at all. It's just like random. But it's easier to do. I get it. Why do you think all of my content online is from my stream? I just clip it from the stream because I hate editing and I don't have time to edit either. Did you guys know that you could buy chairs?
Hi, welcome.
Hold on. You can buy chairs. Quite a few chairs. This entire page is nothing but chairs and tables right now.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Therefore, decorating your hangar, because we now have our own hangars, and the chairs snap to a grid. You can also make any ship into a Drake Cutlass, what is it? What's the terrible one? Is it Cutty Silver? What's the really terrible Cutlass? I forgot the color. It's so shitty. The one with all the chairs in it. You can steal, thank you. The coffin, the Cutlass coffin. You can make any ship into a Cutlass steel by filling chairs all over the cargo grid.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I need the P8 AR. Do they have that here? P8 AR. They do. Awesome. I don't think I've ever used this gun. It's my first time finding it in a bin. I'm excited to try it out. Got a little plushie there, I see.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
Oh, wait, Wolf. Those chairs don't stay on the grid? Are you kidding me? Oh, on the grid. Yes. Yes, I understand that. You need to put them on the grid.
Hi, welcome to the store.
And when I say grid, I mean cargo grid. How long is the free fly? All the way until the 28th. Dude, look at all this. This place is so stocked. Look how stocked they are. They got like every drink and every food item basically in the game. Hell yeah, Kelto RX. Thank you for that follow. Raben Schwing. I butchered your name. I'm so sorry. They even got beer. It's true. Did you know there is a fountain statue of a space whale here at Orison? When they first introduced this space whale, it was not a water feature. They made it a water feature in one of the subsequent patches. I don't know when they did this, but I remember coming here and being like, oh, wow, cool. Can't wait till we see those whales flying around. And then I came back one day and I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's a fountain? Means raven's wing. Ah, cool. Thank you for sharing. I've been really enjoying the drum breaks lately. Those of you who watch my show a lot, can you tell that I'm playing the drums with more passion and intensity over the past couple days? Is it obvious or not? Because I'll tell you, I've been playing the drums much more real lately. And do you know why that is? Because I'm in a better mood. Because the channel is performing so well. I have had a dream of having 200 plus viewers for years in this job. Absolute years. And to know that the viewers are hanging out and staying and being a part of the show when I'm on drums, it makes me really happy. Because a lot of you know me as the space game guy. Most of my content online is space game guy. But you know who the real me is? That one. That one over there. That is the real me. The me who's been playing drums since I was 12 years old. 12 years old, I knew what I was going to do with my life. Now, how the hell I was going to make money? That's been a lifelong quest. J2Lex is here. Look at that hair. Look at that hair, everybody. That's what today's ISC was all about. Hair. You know how many people were chatting during that video that were like, what does hair have to do with this game? Yeah, make a video about hair, don't finish the game. Like, come on, get a clue. Like, not every video is going to be about the biggest problems in the game. I get it. But the dude and the team that's making the hair and the beards, they are why the character creator is great and why it's going to be even better. And why this game is going to be a not going to be, why this game is a simulation game. If it was just a dogfight simulator, they would have built the game and released it years and years and years ago. But that's not what this game is.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Super cool, awesome Nem on TikTok. Should I upgrade my Taurus to a Corsair? Only if you want more pew-pews. You already have a really good cargo ship with decent weapons, but if you want even better weapons and less cargo space, Corsair's your answer, i.e. pirate activity or just a mix of combat and cargo. Anyone disagree with my take on that? Ender, can you use any camera for the face tracking? Yes, any camera. Any camera can be used for the face tracking.
If this is your stop, please prepare to dismount.
Any camera. USB.
The shuttle is
MR Fun Riding 98 activated the Prime sub. That's better, lol. I like it here.
Hey, Mr. Fun Riding, thank you for resubscribing with Amazon Prime the free way to support your favorite content creator. Thank you. The Star Lancer is another really good ship for you to consider in this Taurus to Corsair upgrade. I'm not looking at the spec sheet, but I think the Star Lancer might have even more cargo room than the Taurus. But maybe not. The benefit of the Star Lancer is that you can have a vehicle bay separate from the cargo bay. The other ships, the Taurus and the Corsair, you're going to have to choose between cargo and vehicles, or be very careful with the way you like move equipment around. Where the Star Lancer literally has two different areas. Oh, I know who's behind me. It's J2Lex. One of my homies in the org. Hanfi is the first time person ever to say you don't like the Star Lancer. Really? I'd love to know why. Have you flown it? Have you used it? You better not say your complaint is that it's hard to unload. It's not made for one person. Yes, unloading it is kind of a pain, but it is made for more than one person. So that argument is not valid. It's also kind of slow. Yeah, it's a slower ship. And moving some of the boxes can be annoying. You're right. You're totally right. Moving some of the boxes around that little lip area is tedious. You're totally right. You're totally right. Hey, thank you for the bits, Mr. Fun Writing. Do I sell merch? Not yet. But you know what? With how well the channel has been doing over this week, if we finish a month of the channel being as good as it has been this week, I will 100% make merch. I have merch ideas, all right? I've had merch ideas for years, but I've been waiting. Waiting for the demand. So I don't want to make a shirt and sell one. That's some bullshit. Don't want that. I could have made shirts years ago and sold a couple of them. That's not what I want. I want to buy my own shirts in bulk, own my own screens, and do limited drops and sell them out every time. That's what I want to do. The smart way. But you need actual demand for that. Bobble Beard. Once upon a time, Jake Sculpts, who is one of our longtime viewer and subscribers, actually is a professional model maker and special effects dude out in LA. He offered to make me an action figure years ago, you guys, years ago. He was like, I want to make an action figure of you. And I was like, that's an awesome idea. Can we wait until there's a demand for that? So maybe I'll hit him up again in the future. Who knows? I want to go back out in the cute little golem. I want to go back out in this, okay? I really like the Drake golem. I think it's a very cool little mining ship.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But I also want to get my C2 here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I also want to get the C2. Because I'm pretty sure the golem will fit inside the C2.
To the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by.
And I want to get extra bags for the golem.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Want to fight a Polaris in a Polaris? I mean, yes. Okay, I'm going to pause my mining party idea to go pew pew with Panda and the crew, okay? So we're going to pause that. Pausing that right now. Hold on. Let's get we'll bring an arrow.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think the arrow will be a good choice. It'll fit in top of the Polaris.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Arrow folds up small. It's easy to land in the Polaris. I like it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Mr. Cooper says, I just got the game, have no idea what I'm doing. That's fine, dude. None of us knew what we were doing the first day in this game. My first day in this game, I crashed almost every ship in the game into stations. One after the other.
This is it.
Crash.
Final lesson.
Oh, listen.
It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm, trust your instincts, and I'll see you on the other side.
There is a brand new line of missions. Oh, I need a two-person ship for J2Lex and me. Okay, hold on. I'll bring a Scorpius. I'll bring a Scorpius instead. Yes, there's a new line of missions. This line of missions is called Gilly's Combat School, or Gilly's Flight Training School, I believe. You go 1 through 8. Each level gets harder and harder and harder. Level 8 is a Polaris fight. Versus the Polaris, that's level 8. We did this yesterday in a stolen Idris, and it took like 10 or 15 minutes. So we're going to do it again right now, but this time in a Polaris.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I went to More Caffeine's hangar. I clicked on my effing name. Like, I clicked on my name. What's going on here? I swear I clicked my name. Like, absolutely I clicked that. Now it says Javelin Tour? Whatever. Now I'm at the Javelin Tour floor, which doesn't exist. Okay, now it's going to my hangar. Okay, here we are. Because that's how it works, everybody. Thought we were going to the hospital for a second there. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. J2Lex had to log. Jay. Yeah. That tracks. You fell through the hangar. All right, J2Lex, you're gonna have to fly yourself. I'm taking an arrow. You could do it. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Thank you, Panda. I really like knowing when my stupid jokes on camera connect. Like the one where I turned off my lights and it went dark and then like opened my eyes again. Makes me really happy when those jokes land. I put a pink paint job on this arrow. Well, whatever. Yeah, Mr. Fun Riding. When you have your personalized hangar, the personalized hangar is locked to the size of your largest ship. So if you have a big ship, like I have a Reclaimer, my biggest ship, I get an extra large hangar all the time. Even when I don't want it, I get it. The Arrow's been one of the best light fighters for years and years and years. It's fast, maneuverable, little. It's great. Kristen Gregory says, I can see you. I can't see you. I can just see your name. But thanks for being here. Leg day is Monday. Yeah, Monday. Exclamation cheat code for the referral code. But I made a whole thing for the free fly. Just do exclamation free fly and then it'll give you everything. It'll give you my referral and the link you need to actually, like, you know, get the free stuff, get the free fly. Dogs. It says Ender, I need a new vertical monitor. Does yours have built-in speakers? Brand? Okay, so the best vertical monitor I have ever found is the one that is to my right. It's also behind me right here. But they're kind of expensive, all right? This guy. It's called the LG Dual Up. It's a 1440p, but it's two 20-inch 1440p screens put together. Sorry it's so blurry. I love that monitor. It's square, basically, and so cool. But this is just my old gaming panel. This is just an old Dell gaming screen, sideways. If you do exclamation monitors in my chat, you'll get a link to all the monitors I use. I thought I planned ahead. Oh, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Stay here. Okay, I'm back. My wife's going out. Had to say bye. All right. Time to get on the RSI Polaris. There's got to be at least a few people in my chat who have never been on board the RSI Polaris. Who is that? Give me a little emote if you've never been on board the Polaris before. Because if I have enough first timers, I will do a quick runaround tour of the ship. Stop lying to me. So many liars in the chat right now. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Look how little this thing is. You could fit probably 3 arrows in here if you were careful about it. Definitely. Q Hurst says, love your content. Best Star Citizen creator by far. Hey, that's really, it's really kind of you. Thank you. Okay, we are now on board the RSI Polaris, the absolute GOAT of the game, the best ship. It's incredible. First thing to do is to go to the left-hand side of the ship and go to the medical bay and set your spawn. So if and when you perish, you will come back to life. A cloned body right here. The Idris doesn't exist yet. Welcome back to the show, Xenon. I mean, you can steal it, but you know what I mean. I only talk about ships that exist that I can call from an ASOP terminal anytime I discuss Star Citizen. Always. Because if we start talking about ships that are only PNGs or only in the game with AI or whatever, that's a never-ending conversation. You know what I mean? Then you end up with questions in the chat like, what's better, the Banu Merchantman or the Kraken? Neither. They're both vapor. For now. All right, now I set my spawn. We can tour the ship. Here are escape pods. They do nothing. Here is one of the turrets. There are these 2 side turrets here. That's a escape, little egress out. That's one of the side docking collars. This goes down to the cargo zone. This is how you enter the little lounge. Got a TV, and we got a little mess hall area. I will say this. One of the big advantages to the Idris over the Polaris are the windows. The Polaris has no windows, like, anywhere. No windows anywhere, except for the cockpit. And the Idris is full of windows. It makes it way more fun to walk around. Way more fun to look out. These are the personal habs, by the way. You can put all your gear in these lockers, which is sweet. There's a lot of them. A lot of personal habs around here, which is cool. Do I own a Buccaneer? Yes. I don't fly it much. Here are 2 more turrets. These are the shoulder turrets. Captain's quarters, I believe. Yes. The captain's quarters sucks. What is up with this? Why is the captain's quarters on one of the best ships in the game so effing lame? So lame. Nothing on the shelves. Nothing here. Bland. Bad lighting. Okay. Oh, it sounds like we might be in a fight. I heard a target lock. You have to decorate it yourself? Does that actually work? Does decorating it work right now? Here is the bridge. Oh, you know what? I take it back then. If the decoration stuff actually functions, then maybe it's okay. The lighting is still bad though, right? Can we agree the lighting's bad? Turret station. Turret station. You can fly from here, or you can fly from here. Someone on board has a crime stat, or there are griefers around because we got like chaff going off and stuff. Captain Pandemanium is the owner and pilot of this vessel. Here's the exterior. You can see we got guns there.
Final lesson.
Guns there. Oh,
Gonna be the culmination of everything.
I'm going down to the front gun.
A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm. Trust your instincts. And I'll see you on the other side.
I'm going down to the front gun.
This is it. Final lesson. It's gonna be the culmination of everything you've learned so far. A fleet battle against a capital ship. I don't got a lot to say here that I haven't said already. Stay calm. Trust your instincts. And I'll see you on the other side.
This is a new mission.
Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
Level 8.
Hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Level 8 in Gillies Combat School. Here is the front ballistic turret. These are bespoke size 7s, I think?
The Gladius.
Hello,
And
Captain Pandemanium.
Hey there.
I'm here. I'm here.
We got 2 Gladiuses, a Corsair, a Polaris, and another Corsair. So 2 Corsairs, 2 Gladii.
Okay.
Gladiuses.
My turret's not able to shoot for some reason.
Which turret?
The back one. The back remote one.
You're a missile turret.
Yeah.
So you have to target a lot.
And you only can fire from like far away.
Yeah, you gotta be outside of like a kilometer or 2. Switch to the other seat on the bridge. There's a butt turret on the bottom side. That's a quad 3.
JT's in it. I'll just get in the side turret.
There we go.
Is it a Corsair with the wings folded up? Great job, NPC. Not. Oh, I just nailed that ship from like pretty far away. That was awesome. Hell yeah.
You in the firing arc from the Polaris.
Oh yeah, I see him now. I'm on it.
I see the Polaris. I'm about to ram it.
He's in a hammerhead, yeah. Just don't ram us. And don't hit the asteroid behind him.
Yeah, so chat, this is a Polaris versus Polaris battle. It is combat scenario number 8 in the new Gillies line of combat missions. This is a whole new mission type. Basically trains you levels 1 through 8 of more and more increased difficulty.
Oh, that's a different station.
We're in the PTU.
Alright, Nightcat's moving in. Hold fire for a second.
Okay, hold fire.
I moved up.
Yeah, they're notoriously.
Oh! Nice job.
Hammered in.
That was hilarious.
Oh, wrong person. Wrong person.
No. Did you hit us?
I think you hit us and we killed
No. Are we okay?
him. No. We're fine.
Yeah. Dude.
Did you survive, Nightcat?
No, I'm on my way back to Area 18.
Alright, guys, let's try to take out this Corsair real quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm focused on. Zane.
Yeah, I'm trying to line it up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where the heck is he?
It's like to your left, I want to say.
Yep. Oh, he's flying away at breakneck speed. Bean, you take care of that Corsair.
I got it.
Alright, we're focusing on the Polaris again.
There is another Corsair, I think.
Oh, yep.
I'm one of
There's
the
two of them. Okay.
I'm on a Corsair.
There's two Corsairs. Okay.
Yeah, kill Zane, Cully, and then we'll focus on the...
Yeah, we're lining them up.
Yep, I'm on Zane.
Is it Corsairs or Corsai?
It's a great question. Remember when we didn't know if it was Orizon or Horizon?
Jeez, that's an asteroid.
Because both Jared and like Chris were saying it in both ways, and we didn't know which one was which.
It's definitely a British-American pronunciation thing going on there. I think.
Alright, can I get somebody in the torpedo launcher?
Oh, let's check that. Here, I'm basically there. I can swap to it if you want.
Yep.
I'll go swap to it. I've been afraid to use those.
No, it's okay. All other gunners, when I call for it, I need you to stop shooting completely.
Uh-huh.
And then
What if I brought up my
you're going
players?
to dumb fire 2 to 4 torpedoes.
Oh,
No
so
lock.
dumb firing is still the way? We're still not trusting the lock?
Yeah, the PDCs will just blow it up out of our tube.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, for being some of the biggest armaments in the game, CIG has to figure this out.
You just need to have it be safetied for like the
So,
first few hundred meters.
Don't target, right?
No target yet. Basically, you're just gonna click fire, and it's up to me to aim the ship.
Oh, so my aiming doesn't help at all.
No, yeah. Actually, if you can click it right now, do it.
Okay.
Whoa. Oh! I think we got ourselves hit because you guys were firing.
Oh
Okay,
no,
sorry.
I'm sorry. I did
Everybody
it.
hold. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Everybody else, no more firing. Stop firing.
Tell me when.
It's gonna come out of my left tube. Hold on. Switch to VTOL. He's turning on us. Now.
Oh. Hell
I don't know
yeah.
where that hit, but it hit him.
It hit him. It's
Okay.
loading the other side.
Load up 2 for me. Hit G.
Okay. G?
Yeah, it'll give you more. Like the same as more missiles.
Oh, okay. I don't. It's not. Top of the screen isn't like moving a bar up though. Oh, there. Now it's ready.
All right. Fire. I don't know. That just blew up on us.
I think. Yeah.
I think it's dead.
I wonder if PDCs are taking it down.
I think it did hit him.
I think it hit.
No,
Yeah, he
we're
lost his
taking more.
name.
We're taking more damage than he is.
Do you want to try and take him down for a little bit?
Yeah, keep firing.
I'm loading up another torpedo. Torpedo is now loaded.
All right, hold on.
I think it's left side now.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I think it's
honestly.
left side.
All right, hold on. Hold fire, everybody. Wait for it. He's coming into our arc. He's turning direction. Hold on. Fire.
Okay.
That's a direct hit.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, that's definitely it.
That was a
He
great
hasn't got
one.
damage. He hasn't got any shields.
Yeah, you guys
Light
keep
'em up, check
firing.
those engines
Light
up.
up while I'm loading up another torpedo.
Just
Yeah.
focus on his engines.
Yeah, Chad, if you're wondering, the actual locking of these torpedoes is so insanely bugged. It like just doesn't work.
It does work, but the problem is the PDC
Yeah.
fire on.
Okay, I'm ready now. Tell me
Alright,
when.
Hold fire. Wait for it. Fire.
Here we go. Fire away. Oh. We did it. Right there.
We were a little too close.
We
but
were pretty
got it.
close on that one. But we did it.
Combat pilot training course, and I couldn't be
She's cooked, son.
We did it.
Skills to not only protect yourself in a dangerous
Cargo flying.
Yeah, look at that cargo.
Doesn't look like anything valuable. No, just titanium scrap, corundum, medical supplies.
piloting know-how. This is Flight Instructor Gilly, signing off.
Good job.
The
everybody.
entire nose of the ship is just all red right now.
Call me Rudolph.
Yeah,
we
Rudolph.
hit ourselves a lot.
Rudolph the red-nosed Polaris right now.
Absolutely. All right. Bean, I don't think there's any hangar room. Actually, I don't even know if the ship in the hangar is still alive.
Oh yeah, I'll go look. My little arrow, I'm gonna go up there and look.
Yeah, I bet there.
Yeah, they're showing us over there.
Going up right now?
It might be.
Oh, it is red inside a ship.
Okay, I'm headed up there.
I can't see your ship. I just see your markers, so I can't actually.
Elevator's coming up. Is it coming up? What's wrong with this? Come on, elevator.
Invisible ship. Yeah.
I'll take the stairs or the ladder. It's just not working.
Yeah, they're okay. Looks like the Intrepid has a little bit of battle damage, but
Yeah, I couldn't get the elevator to work. I clicked it like 3 times.
is it Idris time yet? We go fight
Hey,
an
look at
Idris,
this. We
boys.
got a little Intrepid up here now. One of the best ships in the game right there, everybody.
Do we want to try and steal it?
Yeah, look at this. This is perfect. Man, look how much
Yes,
of a
steal the
small,
Idris.
like, what a smaller footprint the Arrow has compared to the starter ship Intrepid. Wow. I never really noticed that. Like, for space, so much more combat firepower in this little Arrow.
Hey, these missions are talking about the new currencies that they're adding in.
Really?
If you read the mission description right above where it says tricks of the trade, right above it, it says as a bonus, those who successfully complete the scenario will be awarded, and it's an amount of MG scrip, and that's what they were talking about in well, actually it might have been the leaks on Pipeline, but
Oh, interesting.
you're gonna be script for the Mercenary Guild and the what's it called? The Criminal Guild, the Council, or whatever the hell they wanted to call it.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be you get script from either doing these missions, the patrol ambush missions, or the headhunter illegal versions of the missions.
Oh, really interesting.
And so the script is supposed to be like.
Hold on
another
one sec, chat.
currency,
I'll answer your
obviously,
question.
You can use to trade in for, I guess, items or skins or something.
Oh, cool. Hold on one sec.
Just notes it.
That's actually really interesting about those different scripts. Questions in the chat. Let me clear them up. The game is free to play until the 28th of the month. All you got to do is type !free fly in my chat. One word. TikTok or YouTube. I'm sorry. TikTok or Twitch. And then follow my directions. Step 1, step 2. Cool? There you go. There's a bunch of ships to fly for free, including this ship, the Arrow, you're looking at right now, and a mining ship, the Prospector, and a salvage ship, the Misk Fortune, and a combat cargo ship, the Corsair. A lot of really good ships right now for the free fly. Pretty cool. Thank you for that follow, Big Badark. Now, let's go to the area of the Polaris that is definitely not important yet, but will be important one day in the game. That day is when engineering comes online. Engineering is not in the game yet, but when we get that, it is going to drastically change everything about big ship battles, because this is the master engineer terminal for the entire engine room here. Let's go down into the engine room right now. Oh, big bad dark. Big bad arc. Look, you should put some underscores in your name, you know? I'm just kidding. It's all good, dude. Here we go. Here is the engine room after taking battle damage. You can see it's kind of red in here. That's the cooling fluid. It's got water cooling. Here are all the engineering terminals. There's 3 per side. And I don't really know what you're going to do with these. Like, I don't necessarily know why we need 3 terminals per side here. But clearly, some really interesting stuff is going to be going on here in the engine room to keep the ship going during those intense battles. We have the animation of battle damage, but we can't do anything to fix it without going to a station. I think I'm the most excited for CIG to fix the missiles in this ship. Because the biggest thing about this ship, other than the fact that it is huge and has turrets, is that it can fire these massive torpedoes. And the whole reason we have an elevator right here is so we can tractor beam missiles from the bay down here onto this and then tractor beam them into these slots. That's the entire point of this. That's what we're supposed to be able to do. Grab the missile, pick it up, load it, fire, you know? Like, multiple people helping to keep the ship going in the battle. And I look forward to all that stuff, but it's just not in the game yet, you know what I mean? You can't. Like, sometimes they move, sometimes they don't. You all just saw trying to fight with them. Like, you can't even lock and fire and have them hit. You're better off dumb firing at random intervals. And most times, the torpedo blows up in your own face and blows off the nose of the ship. You know? Like, these are the realities of loving an in-development alpha video game, you know? What's this mission, Panda?
I don't know what the mission is. It's a Foxwell mission. I'm just trying to repair right now.
Oh, got it.
But the Idris mission is a Foxwell mission, so I was trying to see if it was in there or we need to like build a rep or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can't repair here, so I guess we need to go back to Seraphim.
Got it. All right, hold on. This is a great question. Is it hard to acquire the Polaris? There are 2 ways to acquire a Polaris right now in the game. Both ways are difficult in different ways. Way number 1 is difficult because you need to spend like $1,000 of your actual money. And that's hard to do, especially in this economy. The other way that you get a Polaris is by doing one of the most epically difficult fetch quests that's ever been put in this game. That only a couple people have done, like 5 or 6 maybe, and every one of them has only done it because they had hundreds, if not more people helping them to complete the mission. Let me show you. Let me see if I can get the mission here. Is it gonna pop up? Okay, it's not gonna pop up in my list here, but it is an insane amount of work. Collecting different kinds of missions to get different kinds of Wicklow favors. Like, it's the kind of quest that would be your like lifetime goal in this game as like a new player, you know? You'd be like, oh man, I'm gonna play this game and in a couple years I'm gonna get a Polaris. And that's the point. of open sandbox games. You have to make goals for yourself. You know, like when I got into Elite Dangerous, I was like, I want to get an anaconda. So I came up with a plan of how to do it. And it took me like a year or more to get an anaconda in Elite Dangerous, you know? And the Polaris aims to be an even bigger ship than that in terms of like the game. Did I answer the question okay for you? V1V1D. I'm not sure. Oh, is it Vivid? Your name is Vivid. Lead speak. Hacker. I get it. Came from TikTok. Love the content. Just subscribed. Thank you for subbing over on YouTube. Appreciate it. If you like what I do and want to watch it in the highest quality possible, Twitch is where it's at. I put the majority of my streaming, like bandwidth, control, whatever. It goes like this. Twitch, #1 most important. Then TikTok. Then YouTube and Twitter down here. So, Twitch is where it's at. The Kraken is not in-game. The Kraken is a PNG on the website that one day will be a ship. Have they added any new ships? Not for this new tiny patch, 4.1.1. No new ships for this. Drum question. Oh, I love it. Rage Mage. How is the actual acoustic volume on your electronic drum set? I'm worried about annoying my partner and or neighbors. You are in luck because we have a command for this. Who remembers what the command is in chat? What's the chat here? It's like exclamation acoustic drums, maybe? Or exclamation unplugged drums? Oh, look at this landing. Here we go, here we go. We're about to dock. We about to dock. Docking collar.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Oh, thank you, Pandemanium. Unplugged drums. Okay, we're going to watch a clip. This clip is from my old studio before that building literally got condemned because the building next door collapsed into my yard. Happened 2 years ago. Got kicked out of my home within 2 hours. Had to live in an apartment for a month. It's pretty awful. Definitely sucked. Chat came through. We raised $10,000 to help get me out of that situation. This is all a true story. It's all true. Okay, let's watch the video. Hold on, hold on. Let me pull it up for you. If you ever wanted to know what my drum... Shh. Quiet, me from the past. CAPTCHA. I gotta do a stupid CAPTCHA. Hold on. It's making me do a dumb CAPTCHA. Give me a second. Okay. I have one of the greatest electronic drum sets on the planet, the Roland VAD 507, but it's also one of the loudest electric sets on the planet. Check it out. Drums sound like in real life. Here you go.
Let's make some noise, chat!
This is the best comment. Damn, that washing machine going hard. Electronic drums, acoustic, cat bystander edition. That's my little low. Little low was still a kitten back then. So there you go. That's the sound of electric drums when they are not plugged in, or whether you're not plugged into the sound of them, you know? Now, some electronic drum sets are softer than others. My kit behind me is still, we're talking 1/20th of the volume of a real drum set. And remember, that's the sound of me slamming the absolute shit out of the drums. Like playing them the way you would in an aggressive band environment. Not like tap, tap, tappity tap, tapping on the drums. Not like that, you know? The docking that you saw, Esteban, was a combination of manual and automatic. It's almost impossible in the current game's system to manually dock the Polaris or any of the docking ships, which are 890 Jump and Hammerhead. So you basically get it close and then hold the letter N key to like auto dock. You got to get it close to start though. Seriously Salty needs to seriously type exclamation free fly, one word in my chat, and it will teach you how to get the game for free until the 28th. Only docking ships in the game right now are this ship, the Polaris, the Hammerhead, and the 890 Jump. There are lots of other ships that have plans for them to have docking collars, but they don't work. United Empire of Art Navy. No, United Empire of Art Navy. It's like Earth, but there's no T. Never mind. United Empire. I was gonna buy the flight sticks behind you, but I instead got the VKBs. Dude, did you get the VKB Gladiators? We unboxed the new Thrustmaster sticks earlier today on the channel. They're called the Thrustmaster Solar. They are a evolution over the former Thrustmaster T16000 in every single way, but they are still quite different than the VKB Gladiator. They're more expensive for one. These are $220. And this guy is only 135. So like, there's a reason you might buy one over the other. Really depends on where you live and what the price point for VKBs are for you. It's cool that we have choice. Oh my God, fire truck. I live in Brooklyn, New York. My window's open. Can I be a good musician without natural talent? Wow. If you work really hard, yes. Some people are just good at music from the beginning. Some people are just good at music in the beginning. Like literally, I have had music students in the past who on day one were so good. I was like, wow. I mean, I don't say that, but like in my head, I'm like, damn, they're good already. And I've had students that were really bad on day one. Sometimes they get better. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you drop 10 gifted subs on someone's channel.
Tom Goat 2009
Tom Goat.
10 sub bomb.
The GOAT of right now. Dude, thank you for throwing 10 gifted subs to my channel. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. Gifted subs are the highest part of my revenue stream. Ask streamers. They will tell you. Gifted subs normally make up half of what we take home as streamers. Oh, check this out. One of my favorite Terrapin paint jobs is here. Hold on. Let's go check it out. And thank you again, Tom. If you got a sub from Tom, please say thank you in the chat. And make some more noise. Come on. We haven't had a gifted sub for like, what? An hour? And now we got 10 of them? That's badass. Do you prefer bits or subs? It depends. I technically make more money off of bits than subs, but a gifted sub could turn into an established viewer on your channel watching and subscribing on their own. But for you supporting, you have to buy a lot of bits in a big pack to get a good deal, like to not spend too much money, you know? The more bits you buy at one time, the better the revenue split is there for you. Oh, we got that glitch. We got that sound glitch, everybody. The sound glitch is happening, other than the fire trucks and ambulances outside. The sound glitch is that the game sounds like I'm literally out in space in 0G, but I'm not. It's a quite irritating glitch, but let's talk about this paint job, because this is one of my free paint jobs. Look at this. One of my favorite paint jobs, pardon me. Words are difficult. Top off my vitals. Lorenzo on TikTok. All of your questions will be answered if you type exclamation free fly, one word, in the chat.
Self-destructed.
So this is just a normal bunker mission, right?
Well, it's supposed to be the intro for the Foxwell missions.
Oh, okay.
You did it earlier, but we didn't.
I don't even have the mission.
Is this a hawk?
Out here.
I haven't seen a hawk for a while. That's an
that's
Invictus. Oh, Invictus paint job hawk.
Yeah. I haven't given up on the hawk.
You have not given up.
Yeah. Did you self-destruct the medical terrapin?
I did not. I just went in there and used the medical bed.
So I guess you can still steal it, Bean, if you want to.
Nah. My hawk seems to have landed, so I might just take it. Is that
I thought you destroyed it.
There we go. All right, hit the button. Look at this crew, everybody. Everyone in chat, make some noise. Noise for the crew. More Caffeine, Pandemanium, Apollo, Bean Supreme, Go Swim, Fireball, and me. Look at this bunch.
Everybody's invisible.
On your screen, you can't see?
I can't see anybody except for that red.
So it'd probably be the same for me.
He can't see the Polaris either. It was just a bunch of names that landed.
Going up.
These NPCs are going down like ghosts. It's great.
It's my first time using the P8R. Single fire. I feel like it seems pretty powerful, but like... It only takes only one or two shots.
Yep, just gotta be deliberate with where you're shooting.
Does anyone need that big old backpack? I got a big backpack guy in an elevator, but if I walk out, it'll close the door. Oh, I'll tractor beam him. I'll tractor beam him out here. Hold on. There we go. And we did it.
Massacre.
Great job.
I did not even see a hostile.
Yeah, exactly. Belvedere, yes, I am on Twitch. That's my main platform. It's Twitch.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get any new missions from them. Just saying go to the OLP.
Let's see what's the biggest one I have.
Let's
What
see.
am I looking for
Did I
for
get
this
anything?
mission?
Let's see if I got anything.
It's Foxwell Enforcement. Oh, that's
Mercenary
all I
tab. Yeah, I got nope. Just that Merc work, the PAF, and that's it, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Is it rep locked?
Probably.
If we want to fight another Polaris, I got scenario 8 again. But that's about it.
Scenario 8.
Sorry,
yeah.
I thought that too. It would take a minute.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Yo, what is this? Useful Tomcat throwing out 1,050 bits. Thank you, dude. That's like really, really nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. The free fly lasts until the 28th of this month. So you get a week in 3 days? Yeah, a week in 3 days. That's math, right? Is that the math? The way I do the face tracking is I have a little webcam sitting right here on top of my desk. It's just an old AverMedia webcam. I actually run the webcam at the lowest resolution as well. I have found that running it at a low res makes it work better than at a high res. So if I go to the face tracking at the very end, scroll almost all the way down, right here, Faceware camera device. Select your camera. I put mine on the lowest res, which is 640 by 480. I wish I could do 60 FPS, but my camera can't do that. Hit calibrate, and it brings up a screen, and you can see yourself, and you can test to find out how well does it actually, like, track you with those dots. Your lighting in the room and the camera is going to decide how well it can track your facial features. Of course, I have two beautiful Elgato key lights blasting right at me. Exclamation key light in the chat if you want to get some Elgato stuff. Use code Enterprise to save. All right. But that's why it tracks well, because I have light on my face. You probably have way less light on you, so it might take a little bit of tricky stuff to get it right. Also, a microphone can block, so I have the mic just below so it doesn't get in the way right there. Once you're done making faces, I find that it works the best if you kind of look neutral straight ahead when you close it. I don't know if that's true or not, but I do that. And now it probably is working better. Oh yeah, see? Now it's working way better now. Just from that little calibrate moment. Look at this double Polari moment. We got the Panamanian Polaris, and we got the Nightcap Polaris. We are pretty looted right now, you know? Oh! Ah! Ah! I gotta wait. I gotta wait for it. Chip, are you still on TikTok? You had a question about starter packages. I think the best starter package to get for a new player is literally the cheapest one. Because this game is kind of hard to love. Sometimes harder than others. And the more money you spend, the more you're gonna expect it to work, you know? And you can always trade in and upgrade, meaning if you spend $45 or $51 right now for the cutter, that's the sale. If you get the cutter for 51 bucks and you love the game, but you hate the cutter, you could spend $15 more in the upgrade system and replace it with a Titan, you know? Or 20 more bucks and replace it with an Intrepid. There's no reason to spend more money than the lowest amount in the beginning. Are we getting shot? Is someone shooting us?
Are there missiles going off?
Yeah, there's lots of missiles.
Me. I'm just shooting the terrapin.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening? Got it. Got scared, everybody. I hear explosions going off. Oh, yeah. So they're launching missiles from above down here at that little terrapin. Like target practice. I'm trying to learn how to read your name. Luigi number. Luigi number 1. That was very funny for me. Thank you for that moment. Everything's going great, dude. Like, when I say this has been some of the best days streaming on my channel, I mean it. For real. We have never had such high views and engagement ever. Without raids to boost my numbers or without giveaways to boost my numbers. Wait, is your name not Luigi number 1? Did they update the quantum travel effects to feel smoother? Well, 4.1 was an upgrade in the smoothness of the takeoff and end of the quantum animation. Whether or not your machine is smoother depends on, well, your machine. What's happening here?
They said I might just go right through it, so I tried to go right through it.
Oh, you guys playing chicken?
I guess I don't just go right through. My bad.
Hilarious.
It was worth it for science.
Hilarious.
Anyway.
Hilarious. Oh my god, what is happening here?
Oh.
This is like when the Argo Cargo won Ship of the Year and we had the Demolition Derby with like a bunch of them just ramming into each other.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. I remember that.
We should do that again. It's been a long time.
That's when we got that picture of us all coming from the station into orbit in our Argo cargos.
Yeah,
we
with-
just met outside Lawville.
Yeah, with the flames. We flew down to the planet and we had a ram into each other fight.
Okay.
This is oh my god, we're gonna die. Hold on one
I'm
sec.
sorry, I'm just trying to
Hold on.
follow. That's all.
Everybody, we got a big old raid from Leslie B. Everybody, make some noise for the Raiders. Thank you, Leslie, for joining the show. As you can see, we have quite a crew here today. It has been a really wonderful day. What? Get back here, camera. It's been a really wonderful day on the channel. Playing Star Citizen, playing drums, playing keys. We did a full unboxing for the brand new Thrustmaster Solar joysticks. They're actually really cool in many ways, but I have not used them in game yet. So they feel like an advancement over the T16000 in every way, and they should be because they're more expensive. But yeah, they seem cool. And one of the features I didn't know about them is this. You can click on these little expanded feet. So if you don't want to go full maniac mode like me and drill into your desk, you can add these little feetsies. Little rubber feetsies here. But we got to play some drums for Leslie and all the Raiders. So let's go to the drums. We'll spin the wheel of songs and let's make it a party. All right? Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's get the lights up. Let's get the wheel o' songs up. Where's the wheel? Show me the wheel. There we go. Leslie, can I add a song to the wheel for you? Is there a particular song that you like? Or anyone from the raid? Any of the raiders have a song they want to add? Ace says, I got the Delta Hub wrist rest after seeing it on your stream. Isn't it great? Did you save 50% using code ENDER15? I sure hope so. Ace of base? Okay, we'll just spin the wheel. Here we go. Oh, everybody. Where are my disturbed fans at? Who is ready to get down with the sickness? I want to see you sing along in the chat. If you don't sing along to the one part that you're supposed to sing along to in the chat, are you even a sentient human? Like, I don't know. Here we go. Down with the sickness. Let's do it. Leslie, thank you for the raid. This part's hard. Let's see if I remember where the odd times are. Damn it! Almost! Yeah, that middle section is so tricky. The part where he's like, you know, having that crisis about his mom and all that therapy talk. There's these odd times there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. Those little bars of 3 sneak in there, and they're not always in the same order. Leslie, I thought that was corn for a second in the chat. Those are your hearts that have bumblebee patterns in them. I was like, is that a bunch of corn hearts? Are you asking for a corn song? I also like Tater Soup over on TikTok says, dude, this guy's energy is unmatched. Thanks for noticing. If you like the show, click follow. If you love the show, click subscribe. Let's get back to the desk. And thanks again, Leslie, for the raid. We did play some corn tracks earlier today. We played corn earlier today. We did. We played Freak on a Leash, I think. Yeah. I think that was the track. Everyone go follow Leslie, please. Oh!
Raxem's activated the Prime sub.
Raxem just might be the last Prime sub of the night. Thank you, dude. It's really cool of you. Very kind, very generous. Thank you. Hold on. I need to check something. Let me show off the room for the new people that are maybe here from Leslie's stream who don't know me. So here you can see directly into my soul. You can see all of me here. This is me. Welcome to the show. Let's see. Yes. I got it. I got it, everybody. Is everyone in the chat familiar with Starship Troopers? Everyone know Starship Troopers? Casper Van Dien, the actor who plays Johnny Rico, is a streamer on Twitch. And he plays the Starship Troopers game. He raided me a couple weeks ago. And you know what? We're going to triple his view count and raid him right now. Because I got some stuff to do. I gotta leave the show. I'll be back tomorrow. But we're gonna go say hello to the general. You know? Would you like to know more about Casper Van Dien? We're gonna go there. So please, everybody, if you have not followed me on social media, please do. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Last sub of the night is Ramax. Last follow of the night is Melania. I butchered it. I'm so sorry. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the show. Thanks for all the homies in game. Willis, Pandemanium, Nightcat, Go Swim, Fireball, Bean Supreme, and Apollo. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, last follow of the night. Australia? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. When I say this week has been life-changing for me. You need to know this, okay? For real. More views, follows, subs, and likes than I've ever had in the history of my show. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm out of here. I love you. Bye. 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 Let's spam the emotes and explode this chat.
And medics. I guess medics should go out in that too. So we got Rob. You know